Oh, we are Master 2 again. The last couple streams, I got to Master 2 like 2 streams of ranked streaming ago. And then the next stream we stayed at Master 2 for like 5 hours. The next stream we got demoted twice and ranked up twice to Master 2. So that which was took about 7.5 hours. So we have had a total of about 12 hours or so in Master 2 alone. Like, I mean, obviously you could say I got deranked to Master 3, but like trying to overcome the Master 2 to Master 1 specifically, was about 12 hours of shooting time. So hopefully this can be the last time. We are still using the same deck list, and 24 hours until Master 1, please, no. Look at the run tonight? Yes, I am, Jacquez. I don't know how to pronounce your name. But yes, this is the same build we're using. I don't know, I've kind of been seeing a lot of the times I actually have been, in moments where Beyond the Pendulum actually would have helped me out, which is really weird because usually it's like 1 of 1,000 games, but there have been times where I'm almost out of options and Beyond the Pendulum would have completed my scales. So I'm thinking that I might actually try to use her eventually, because it seems like she might be good there. But this is our list right now. Maybe next season we'll add her in. Our history for Master 2 here, you can see we Master 1 each season, but not this one. We gotta make sure we get that so we don't break the chain. But we've had those wins, which looks good on paper, but then we got 1 loss, 2 wins, 3 losses, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 win, 2 losses, 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 win. It's just what was I, was it Mathmech? Did they twin skip me? Why did I don't remember. But you can't watch the replay right now. But it's not been very good on us at all. Especially this is the reason why it took about 8 hours. So yeah, okay, we were against a deck that wasn't that bad. What was this deck? Oh yeah, how did we win against that? We probably had it was multiple turns? Oh, that was probably when it was like a grind game, I think. And it's been a lot against Yugi, a lot of Tenpai, especially with Tenpai Red Dragoon. 20-hour stream, let's go. Just drink a monster, you'll be fine. Not when I have to work tomorrow. What am I gonna do? Sleep for 2 hours? Unless you mean drink a monster tomorrow, then I don't like that. Because if you do that, it's gonna screw up my sleep schedule completely. But let's try to get these last few wins. Hey, okay, we start this duel off with a coin toss 1. I won the coin toss and I got debarriered on my first turn before. I think it was this season, which is super ridiculous. Like, I won the coin toss and then Arias set debarrier and then flipped it on my turn. So that is something I'm hoping does not happen this stream. But we're Master 2. Let's just hope that there's no, like, floodgate hand traps. I can play through those singular negate hand traps like Imperm, Valor, Ash Blossom, but when you have those floodgate hand traps like Droll and Maxi, sometimes G-Shifter, but not all the time. Mainly just Droll and Maxi that mess me up. Then it gets really annoying. This hand isn't too bad though. We can work with it. If this guy's internet goes off, I'll consider that a win. The game will consider it a win too. But as you guys see it, Magister, okay, good. The strategy is Magister, then activate Citadel, then activate Institution. Institution remove 1 counter from Citadel to get Jackal. Normal summon the Jackal, link into Artemis, and then Knowledge draw 2. Magister can then trigger to summon back out the Jackal, and then whenever we want, we can use the Institution to grab a Servant, and Servant can also trigger. We've also had a draw 2 as well. Obviously, Ash could happen, but I think he'd Ash the first Institution search, and if he does, we can still search another, with the other institution and continue going off from there. Deck lockdown, I'm now seeing this. But it's 4 more wins until Master 1, so maybe we'll go on a winning streak. Wouldn't that be nice? Sleep is for people who are in Master 1? I guess I better get Master 1 soon then, huh? Okay, we got the coin toss again. I would not be opposed at all if this was only like a 30-minute stream. I would be very much happy if we just won each coin toss all the way to Master 1. The content would be pretty awful, to be honest, the content. But it's not terrible. I think I will go Mastery first. Actually, let me use Institution first. We have a lot of spells in hand. Go Institution first. Okay, no Maxi. No Ash. Okay, does he have a Droll? No, what is happening right now? This is not normal. Yeah, I will do that. Okay. It's also pretty good. Let's go ahead and summon out Endymion. Guys, I don't know what's happening right now. Why is this going surprisingly well? Oh. So, let's do that and we can get our 2 counters and keep Endymion on the field. Let's go ahead and try to search out early on. This is 3 summons. Let's do it like this. I have an... Ooh. Okay. I was gonna say, we can use those counters to remove it from Cerberus. I thought, actually, that could happen, but I'm also kind of thinking I want to have Abductor face up on the field to get those counters so we can get a search. And then also, if Electromite works out, I could pop Abductor and add her back. We'll do this. No hand traps probably means he's sitting on a droplet with Rejeki. 30-minute live would be no fun. True. So, I mean, I guess if I get it in only 30 minutes, I'd probably just switch to doing whatever you call those 1 games. I think maybe I'll do an open duel or whatever. Okay. Drawing another institution would be pretty cool too, though. Not gonna lie. That's not bad either, though. So let's go ahead and go Electromite right now. I hate wasting counters at all, but this is just a little bit more worth it than you might think. This is you. And let's go ahead and... put Jacko King. Use a Doctor's effect and grab a Magister. And now I'm going to go ahead and go Electromite Poppy Abductor and add her right back. Okay, nice draw though. Bashless can give me some searches. Probably put Cerberus or Servant. Let's go and put Servant back in the deck. Draw another negate. That's pretty good. How many cards left in deck? 21. I might just not use the Desires. Okay, I got an idea. I was gonna go Jackal, try to think about negating my own card, but I thought I won't do that. Let's go you. And you. Jackal can go over here. Bashless go over here. Demon here. Demon in here. Then we'll go with this, remove 3 counters from Institution. We grab the Jackal can do her hand. So basically, this is what I mean by an invisible summon. Instead of having to Pendulum summon out the Jackal King and then you have those 5 negates in the Monster Zone, but then you have to link away one of those negates for Celine, you can still just summon out Bashless, get Jackal King to your hand, and then use Bashless as Celine material, to which Celine will be able to put Jackal King on the field anyway. Okay, how many counters? 6 counters here, which is enough. Yeah, I don't think I want to. It's gonna go to the graveyard anyway. I'm not gonna use the Desires. I got enough to negate with 1 Jackal Kings, another Jackal King. That puts it out to 2. Then a Demon could bounce Magister. We'd have enough 3 counters, so there's that. We are going to negate that. I think we should negate that. Because he sends the card that makes it so I can't respond, which forces out a negate. And we have more spell trap negates than we do monster negates. Probably should have used the one that Endymion ported to, but I think we'll be okay. I wanted to get more protection counters on my stuff. But I'm glad I did not lose the coin toss versus Gimmick Puppets. Yeah, Endymion can then bounce the... Yeah. Wanted to get some more counters with cards with counters on it. Okay, oh, that's good. Win streak 6 is pretty cool. Yeah. It's main to FTK. No going second cards though. Just a lot of hand trap, like 3, 3, and 1. Okay, so he's got triple Ash, triple Maxi, 1 Droll, and 1 Ghost Spell, but that's it. So 8 hand traps. So let's keep going. With 3 wins, I mean, things have been going pretty okay right now, but it's only a matter of time before things start taking a nosedive and I start going on a loss streak. Might deranged, like before. Well, winning coin tosses though. Everybody, I saw when I was starting stream, I was looking through Twitch, you know, to try to get my channel, and one of the people said doing ranked ladder while all the tryhards are in the Duelist Cup, and I was like, they are in the Duelist Cup, aren't they? Okay. Let me go institution first. I kind of want to get Jackal. Okay. Where are the hand traps? Yeah. Okay. This is nice. Win streak 7, that's pretty cool. Oh, Pen Magician, that he didn't draw the hand traps. He had Veiler and Imperm, but maybe didn't know. And if it had Veiler Jackal, I was going to be able to link it away for Linquibo to Magic will revive it back. I am not opposed to the win coin tosses and the insta scoops at all. Could I win this one? Okay! Guys, I'm very much, I don't know what to say. I don't want to jinx anything. There's not a good hand here. If he's got Ash Blossom, we might be in a better spot, but this is not the good hand. Fortunately, no. If we had another way to activate a spell card, we could have done something better, potentially. Because we could have removed a counter. Yeah. But that would have been any different. What if I would order normal summon Abductor, activate Institution, remove one counter to get Jackal, activate Jackal the skill to pop it? That would have been better, actually. Okay, we could have made this better. So I'm so used to scaling Abductor when I see her, I could have normal summoned Abductor, activate Institution, and then remove that counter from Abductor to get Jackal, activate the second Institution, activate Jackal, pop it in the scale, and then use the other Institution to remove 6 to get Jackal King. Unfortunately, hopefully this is not where we just, yeah. This could have been a lot better. I don't know what he thinks he has, but let's do this. Yeah, we could have made that work so much better. Judgment. Yeah. Another judgment. Okay. Hopefully we're not. Yeah, it would have been normal summon out the Abductor, activate Institution, move a counter to get Jackal. Activate the second Institution, that's 1. Activate that, that's 2. Effect pop, that's 2 and 3. That's 5, 7 counters. Remove 6 to get Jackal. Activate said Jackal King. Especially someone out the Jackal. Abductor could then search out, whatever. This would have been our win if I would have played a little smarter, because this is what I needed. Technically, I could have made that work, but I was so focused on scaling Abductor. Pop Jackal King, spit out regular Jackal again. That's another 4 counters on the field. That's 2 and 2. From there, I could have then used the Jackal to move 3 to get out Basilisk. We'll move 1 counter to get Jackal to hand, activate Jackal. That's enough to trigger Basilisk and Abductor to get 2 more searches. Unfortunate. Hopefully that we don't go on a losing streak or something, because usually when they give you all these one coin tosses, the moment that you lose, a game, you start going on a coin toss loss streak.
Yeah, oh no, we need to spell check with ASAP.
Well, we need a workable hand. It was workable technically, but I didn't see it. I got too ahead of myself.
Nervous, I felt sorry for you in your last 5.
Well, it doesn't seem like it if they gave me that. It could have been much better. I think I could have made it work though. Let's see if we can still pull out these last 3 wins. Usually when I lose a game, they are still giving me the coin tosses. I'm not complaining. Let's just see if while my luck is still high here, I can keep on getting the wins here. We got 10 people watching. It's nice. Go Void here in case I draw onto a Mythical Beast. The sad thing is, if I would have had Magister activated since the start, we'd have combo. Let's take a big risk here, like... Let's take a big risk here. See if he max C's here. They usually max C right there. Unfortunate. So if we would have had Magister activated since the start, we could have gotten 3 counters on that Magister, and then switch with the 4th. Normal summon with Jackal, you know? Link it to Link Weepo, Magister trigger summon out 2. But then we could have gone combo. Unfortunately, though, there's that. Yep. Sure. Brick. But they drew back C, so it's... anyway, like, it's 10 pi. He broke 2. Actually, Void made it so we had to set everything. Gotta wait on that. That would have been nice, like, instead of Endymion. Nicky Maxi, both from Charlie's got linked for the next pack. Oh, great. So, this is the final year of Master Duel. No Fiendsmith. Oh. I don't know, I went against Fiendsmith and TCG and I wasn't really impressed. Like, their end board was just Fenrir, which isn't even a Fiendsmith, along with the High King Caesar, the rank 6 DDDs, which doesn't really do anything to Endymions anyway. It just didn't seem like a very impressive end board. Later on, though, he's someone that had that one card that boosts his attack points and could negate 5 cards in the field, that's pretty good, but it didn't seem like it was that easy to get. We should have been on a rank up game already. There's the coin toss loss streak here. We had combo with that Labyrinth hand, but I just didn't see it until it was too late. It's sad because we won the next coin toss after that, so it could have been a wake-up game. Coin toss won. Certainly not, though. Oh, it's the stick. You see the DB come to the channel soon? Never. Oh, we get the Roach banned anytime soon. No, Roach is just gonna get buffed because of the other card. Because Moltrimes plus Roach is gonna let people end their turns with 18 card hands. I know people like to pull out the excuse of, well, when we go against something this powerful, I have to use the floodgates, but like, when you go against Moltrimes that end with 18 cards if you set up a board, it's like the only way to counter that is to use floodgates. Like, you either end the board with 1 card on the field and your opponent has 7 cards in hand, or you end with 2 cards in a back row and your opponent has 9 cards, okay? And the board with 4 monsters and no back row, and your opponent will have 10 cards in hand. You set anything in the back row, or like scales, your opponent's gonna have 15 cards. Which is like, wait a second, what? Like, the end phase effect of Moltrime. Put cards into your bottom of your deck until you have the same amount of cards your opponent has, plus 6. I'm like, wait, so they want you to have 15? That's not a drawback. It's not much of a drawback at all. It's only a drawback if your opponent's trying to take the back C challenge, you know, and they get to like 37 cards in hand. But even then, if you're taking the back C challenge, they're still gonna have 18 cards at the end of the turn. So I'm just like, I don't know, like, it's not really much of a. It's not like, oh, it's now balanced. Like, no, it's not. It's even worse because Moltrimes can be used twice in a turn, which means your opponent's drawing double for every card. So usually with Max C, like, okay, maybe I want to do 1 or 2 summons under Max C, not get them too much. But if you under Moltrime, okay, well, I do 2 summons, they get 4 cards. So the only way to really counter that is to use floodgates. So Konami's kind of encouraging more floodgate users with the Moltrime stuff. Gotta learn Darkwood so I can deck out everyone. Well, having mastered with 9 copies of Roach and his friend is unplayable. Agreed. I'm hoping that he tries to negate with his monster with using negate servant, the effect of it of servant, so that I can do so again. It's a good hand though, but like, what's he got in his hand? Legend players don't respect hard turns and don't build around it, and I'm not so not right now. Yeah, well, I used to think the same way, thinking that Endymions could just play through Max C and stuff. Because hang on, he said in Spin Grill, okay. And play through Max C because of all the Harvest Return cards, and then I started getting hit with droplets all the time. So Max C was now an actual problem because before Max C, before the Tenpai meta. I played through Max C every single time without concern. It wasn't one of those, okay, well, you're gonna have the outs. Like, I never thought that. I just thought, okay, we should be able to negate their most problematic cards. Let's just play around Zeus, that's it. But after Tenpai meta, droplets started becoming in every single opening hand. To the point where I see Max C and now I'm thinking, okay, they probably have the negate for that. I would use Garuda first, but like, if that gets negated, it's stuck in the scale. Back against negate, and I think I'm still okay. Yeah. Okay. I want her to negate this. Didn't negate that. I'll have to summon out Endymion then. Droplets? That's a weird one. I'm confused. You said a monster? Oh, is it... you put active cards effects with the same witch type as a card sent to the graveyard to activate this card. So is that how this ruling works? Because you send a spell card to graveyard, but it checks that it's a monster at the end of it? Is that how that works? Am I understanding this right? No, I don't really see myself winning this. I think maybe if I would have used it's Gruda first and baited out that negate, the game would have much better to go on another break. I don't know what Konami is thinking. He's really holding it. I guess he knows that the thing that you're supposed to negate is the is a Endymion, which is smart on his part. Could also Peddlum Summon. Honestly, probably just should have at that point. I think I just should have Peddlum Summon out. Would have been 3 monsters out and would have kept Managers in search as well. I can't just summon out 1 monster. Guess I kind of have to. That's annoying. I could have just Peddlum Summon out 3 and kept Master in the scale.
I would only likely agree on 2 when it determines that the ban would ban XC and having.
What is this guy waiting for? Usually they use up the negates by now, but he's just holding on to it. For no good reason. What's that? What? I have to use Endymion. I'm annoyed right now. I'm gonna have to tribute someone for Draco King. Would like to have still have my Magister effect, you know. I think I misplayed this. Like, I had a really good hand. How you dealing with Dragoon? He sent this because annoying to out. I just use Service to banish into something else, and then I deal with it. I already went through Celine? No. Is this someone with was? 2, 3. I'm annoyed. I really am. Like, this should have been really easy of a game, and I just didn't do what I needed to do. This like should have been an exceptionally easy game because of that hand, and then I just didn't do what I needed to do. I should have just penned someone out 3 instead of using Magistra's Effect. Like, you know what I could have done if I just would have penned someone out 3? Because what I did was Magistra Effect someone out and then pen someone 1, but I could have just penned someone out 3 and kept Magistra's Effect for an extra later on, which would have helped me big time because then Magistra could have then summoned out. It's just... yeah. It's not even just like nasty, like this should have been super easy and I just did not play the way I was supposed to. Like... Okay, he got it. It was a really good hand and I had everything I needed to win and then I just didn't. I think that thing with Battle with Ocean was Garuda. With Garuda was the play personally. How would threatening Battle with Ocean with Garuda? Battle Ocean, the field spell. Yeah, I was thinking maybe that, but like honestly, if I would have used Garuda first on the back row for droplets, you know, because I was worried I was gonna be imperm. Even if he let that go through, I summoned on Endymion, then I could play on both of his other cards. It just, I think I had multiple ways to win it, and I just didn't do any of that. Annoying because like clearly I had the hand to deal with it that I just didn't, because what was it, 2 Boston negates and a spell negate, and I had one of the best hands ever and I just decided to play the way that would not win. I think it all just came down to that Paddle Summon instead of using Magistrate, which I did. This is a really not so good hand. Like, that last hand was great. Like, usually I say, oh, that's not weak, it's a weak hand. Like, no, that last hand was great, this hand is weak. It's basically the only way they can win is to floodgate you. I guess I finally get to go first, at least. And it's a brick. Nothing I can do here. Maybe I can draw into something good with Upstart, hopefully, but... Well, that's a lot... Any way for me to get 3 counters? No, it's not you. I have a dumb idea, but it's an idea. Okay, I can either normal summon Bastus, activate Solution, get a counter. We would get Jackal, I get Jackal, that's counter. Pop 2, that's 3, that's 2. Then activate Endymion, remove 6 to summon him out and pop, and then go in left to right, but then I have nothing that way. I think I just gotta do it like this. But, like... Literally have, like, usually that's like the worst Ash, but I literally have no other play besides to let it go through. I don't know, maybe I'll draw tactics off of it.
Wait, pop the good spell, starts moves something, moves with protection, 7 for demon, but you get waved, so it's a
Which is annoying. Yeah, that's it. Usually they use up their negate early. There's like a lot of other things that he could have negated that would have been like, I want to say better, but you know, impactful to the turn at least. I don't know, if I draw Jackal King, that might actually help. Okay, I didn't normal summon yet. Let's see if he's also got an Impermavailer. Hey, no. Okay. Now, if I would have had, if we would not have had Ash, even if the Callby was dead, I could still go Magister, and still have enough cards in my hand, I could activate the Void to get that counter. And it would have been giving me enough counters to trigger off of Endymion. A summon that could have then triggered off Magister. Would have made a difference, it would have given me more negates. Let's just hope he just loses to 1 disruption. But this was just unplayable. I'm predicting that it's, whatever you call it. Sprite. I have to negate that, unfortunately. Because if I don't, he can then, he can add another level 2. Then using one of the level 2s, go into, Almirage. Well, I guess he can't banish Endymion, but still. He gets just, like, way so much off of that. It is Sprite. I needed to wait him to get everything he needs. Meanwhile, I have nothing top decking on. I know, we should have been Astro 1 2 times over, because we should have won that lab game and then won the next coin toss, which would have been... Well, I don't know, like... It's not guaranteed we would have won the next coin toss still, even though we did win the other coin toss, but...
Boys, yeah, I'm not gonna wait through that.
Because I have no other disruption, and, like, obviously, Gigantic explains everything. Empire, okay. Well, they'll have Maxi and Droplet. We get a workable hand? Okay. I would usually use Institution first, but that Into the Void is making me nervous, so I'm not. Duel? No Duel. Okay. Can we sustain our rank, please? Okay. Okay. Let's do this. 2, 3, 4. Abductor. The question is, do I want to risk strong into a mythical beast that I can scale, or do I want to use Abductor? And I think I'm leaning towards Abductor. Let's see if they got the nib. Oh, okay. Let's go Bistro right now. I kind of want to preserve Abductor's effect, because if theoretically, if I draw into a more spells card I can use, I can still utilize this. You not use that yet. I think I'll get Magister from this.
I was about to derank up. He lost the rank up game and then he deranked. Yeah, that sounds like this game. We derank and save scared. Happy to know.
It's more profitable. Another search or Magister? I think Magister might be more profitable. Let's do this. Checking Endymion, Magister, Celine. More profitable. Probably another Endymion? Yeah. Let's go 7 counters. 3, 4, 5, 6, and remove it from. Actually, didn't. Yeah, I didn't want to remove it from Citadel because I wanted to be able to no, don't do that. I wanted to be able to if Casey has like a lightning storm or something or harpies that pops the back row, I wanted to keep the counters on whatever, you know. But then again, I mean, I would be losing 6 cards if he lightning storms, and well 5 cards because the other card won't be stopped.
Yeah, it's fine.
He made me go first, so it's 10 pi. We'll see if he's got the droplets, which they always do when they don't have Maxi. Hey Evo, how you doing? I'm hoping that I don't de-rank to Master 3, but the stream started off amazing, and then I flubbed up a duel where I only realized I had combo too late. Like, oh, this is a bricked hand, I don't have enough, and realized I actually did have everything I needed. I had Abductor, Endymion, Called By, and Double Institution. No, it was Abductor, Institution, Called By, and what was the last card? I think it was... I can't remember what it was. That's a horrible one to negate. That is the horrible one. Unless you got a... He doesn't? There's no way you did not draw the... Okay.
Sounds like we're not seeing combos until it's too late.
Yeah. It was Abductor, Double Institution, Called By... I can't remember what the fifth card was. Is that... You are not getting negated because you already have it in your hand. But I realized I could have noticed the Abductor. Oh, I think was Jakuki the last card? Yeah, no, I can't remember what that last one was, but I could have noticed with Abductor. After Institution, we would have counted to get Jackal. After Jackal and the other Institution, popped it in the scale, and then used that Institution to remove 6 to get Jackal King, pop it to get another one out, and then would have 2 Pendulums. There's that. We have to negate that. I lose way too much if I don't. I probably should have used the other one first. Yeah. I wanted to get that protection counter, but if I would have used this Endymion, if you used another spell, Endymion could bounce the one that Celine poisoned to the hand, which would have freed up room for Celine. Then again, Endymion can still, yeah. We realize Endymion can still just, like, bounce himself to the hand, so actually, it's not that bad.
Actually, Wednesday and Friday was just out of town, so it could have mattered the prior week. Yeah.
Okay,
let me show you Eva Sketch.
I was winning. I won the first 3 games of it. Let me show you. Fortunately, we've got on a horrible losing streak. It was this one. No, this one. I looked at first glance. I thought, oh, I think Tactics was the last card. I think it was Tactics. At first glance, it looked like, oh, I bricked, and then I realized during my opponent's turn, I said, wait, I could have done this, and oh wait, that would have turned this on. But let me show you here. This is the starting hit. Yeah, I was like, ugh, I don't have anything. So I realized I'm just scared Abductor, and then try to see if I could potentially use the triple cards like this, you know. And I thought maybe I could use Abductor to remove 3 to get Jackal King, and then remove 1 counter to get Jackal. Then I realized I don't have enough counters. What I should have done is I should have double summoned the Abductor, activate Institution to get the Abductor a counter, use Jackal in the scale, you know, activate that and the other Institution. Jackal popped to put the counter on Abductor or whatever, and then I would have had 3 counters on Institution, 2 counters on the other Institution, and I think 2 counters on Abductor. That's 7. Remove 6 counters, all from my and 1 from Abductor to get Jackal King. Activate the Jackal King, pop it to summon out the Jackal that just got popped. Now I have 2 Pendulums and a Endymion. From there, what? That's 2, and I think 2 on there. That's 6 counters again. I can then go Jackal to remove 3 counters to get Basilisk. Basilisk can move 3 to get Jackal. Now I have 2 Pendulums and 2 Scales. I can then go to Electromite, pop Jackal, get back Abductor, Pen Summon, and yeah. It was enough, but I realized during my opponent's turn, like, wait, I could have just Nova some Abductor. And then I went on a losing streak. Like, this is just the most pathetic thing ever. But we didn't lose that game. Hang on. He didn't draw droplets. Let's figure out why he didn't. Oh. Okay, no, I can't. I clicked cancel in time. Wait, I didn't click cancel in time? Wait, there are no names out. Okay. At least it didn't count as a loss. I would have lost the coin toss, though. I want to see how many droplets he's running. Triple and triple. How did they not draw board breakers? That's impossible. Is the game bugged? He did draw his droplets. He did draw Super Poly. He did draw Wijeki. He just draw Harpies. He just drew. The game's bugged. He didn't draw any hand traps or board breakers. That's impossible. That's like actually realistic for Tenpai. Oh, now we this is getting 43 cards. L. Oh boy, this poor guy. I bet in his shoes. Like I was in his shoes last game. What am I talking about? But I volunteered, so it's likely to that when we decided this Friday. Time for that now. I've been streaming 3 times a week, but yeah, it was nothing ominous, and I'll push you out of town again for Christmas this week. Unfortunate. Normally, I would use Void and Upstart to see if I can potentially draw it into the spellbook cards, but I kind of want to draw it to my double spellbook. I kind of want to use Draw 2 before Void and Upstart in case I draw it into this is 2 spell card activations indeed, but if I draw into like Abductor or Servant, I mean, I kind of want to get those Void and Upstart draws off of, onto them. Nope. Void. Nope. Upstart. Yeah, we ball. I'll use Abductor. That could have been a good draw, said, but let's go here. Let's see. Anyone else love this game? Let's see here. Let me see what I can do. What's better? Do I have Magistress left in deck? Yes. Let's think. Do I move 3 from using Institution or move 3 using Abductor? I think I'll just do it like this. We try Electrum right now. We might be able to draw into like a Mastery and whatnot. Do that. So you never know. How many cards did I draw, by the way? I drew... Wait, that's my banishment zone. I drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards and got nothing. That's like the most realistic Ash. This is a good negate on that.
It's Baby Jackal, Jackal Queen, the Double Jackal is available. That's very true. Cross out. For me, the stream starts good for like an hour for me, then goes to crap the second hour.
I started to stream at Master too. Like if I only had an hour for it to go well, it's only been an hour. So like that's all it needed to go well for. Dude? Okay. Does he think that that's a disruption? Because he just gave me the counters I needed. Tell me he's got nothing. Tell me that's a clear sign that you have nothing, right? Okay, I guess he wanted to use the call by before he shuffled it in, but he gave me the counters for that. Wow, he actually did have nothing. Oh, okay. That's a good draw, too. Not gonna Pendulum Summon. I think I could save the Pendulum Summon for a better time. Because if I summon out Endymion, because I want the first thing I need to do is I need to get a Endymion out. Because one of those trap cards might be okay. I can't activate anything because if I do, he's gonna be able to sit on a wall. I don't want him to sit on a wall of because I probably won't be able to attack over it. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. IP. Not like he's gonna get a maybe dark. It's not like he's gonna get a dark monster in graveyard. So maybe this could have been better. I could have yeah. Could have did this during main phase 1, right? Gonna do this because I kind of Abductor's not gonna do much good. If he's destroyed, will get me counters and my whatever. Well, why don't we move one counter to get a Jackal so I can normal summon it? No, I don't, because I don't have a Jackal in deck. Okay. Do I need to use Servant's Effect? I'm gonna say no. Well, what happens if he draws into Hypebeast? What happens if he draws into Rejeki? Good idea. Good question.
Subjected voice to voice, that's new.
I've seen some of them used in that deck all the time. So I'm thinking if I would have done this and then Servant Summon out 2, that's a counter. Okay. Draw me into, like, a spell card that could get me another spell. Not bad, but I mean, that's not bad. That's not gonna give me the counters, but it's gonna allow me to... I was thinking I could link to Celine and then pencil and Gouda back, but that's still the exact same, because Celine and the other have enough. So if I just switch to attack mode. I kinda don't want to use Servant yet. I don't know what that face down is. Maybe another called by. So I guess that one called by was enough. And he deranked. Okay. Well, I mean, we're back up to 3 minutes waiting. Yeah, it's lethal. I didn't want to use Servant because I thought, like, it's kind of a little bit of, like, a backup, you know? I could have used the last turn to get a little bit more damage, but it would have... If it's not enough for lethal, then I don't think it's worth risking it. Yeah, look at that. Look at these looking. Skill drain, summon limit, Tigaboo. This deck also likes to use... What? We have a way to get 2 level 6s out, I think. No, it's 2 level 7s. I see them use that for an Auroradon combo, because they go into Galaxy Tomahawk. Does Kushing negate Evermax? It negates the effects to... It doesn't stop the effect to shuffle in the game. Why am I only against people in the demotion games? Wait, am I on the other side of the pond now? Like the, you know, oh, you lose and you get demoted. And I lost the coin toss. Am I now the... Have I become the monster that's deranking everybody? We'll see. Okay. We're gonna go Servant Abductor first before Blue Boy. Looks like he probably has Maxi though. But when I use that, he's gonna discard it, but like the strongest board I have. Yeah.
Out of the Gatekeeper. No improve, just farming turn pies.
He's got Ash Blossom too. I hope he just saves it for Servant, because I could... With this hand... Oh, nice! Okay, I'm about to say. Like, he can still negate Blue Boar, but I kind of want him to negate Servant. Okay, I'm gonna get Jaffa King out. I can hand whip him again, that'd be good. I don't want to say, yeah, looks like nothing else right now. Probably just Ash Blossom. Good. That is a free negate on my part. Okay, I got an idea. Don't judge me, but I have an idea. Do this right now. Get out I don't know, maybe managed to. Now go into Electromite. Use the effect. He probably just drew Imperm now, right? Nope. Okay, King. Yeah, let's go get another one here. Let's go use Electromite effect to pop a Dector and add her back, because we look like we have enough counters to trigger her again. We did use Void, though. I don't know why. I keep getting Void in the opening hands. Oh, that's pretty cool. He let Servant resolve. Yeah, that is shocking. But if he let Servant resolve, we would have been absolutely fine. Because, what do you call it? Knowledge, secrets, and desires would give me what I need. I wasn't paying too much attention when I activated Master. I'm super glad that I did not. Nice draws. Let's do this. Jaku King, Jaku King, Jaku King, Endymion. This is my original strategy against Maxi. And summon for 5. And summon 5, get 1 draw. You got that, Nib? Doing this right now. I cannot let it be like no counters. Maybe we'll draw into double called by because we didn't even see any of those. Okay, we win. Well, that we win, but oh, look at those called by. Not that we win, but more like I don't want to say okay we win like we win as in like we don't lose to Nibiru Imperm. Like maybe he had Nib in his hand already, and then with that 6 cards in hand versus 5 cards is much better than 9 cards. But, you know, let's see. I didn't mean we win as in we win the game. We win as in we win against a Nibiru. Because if he goes Nib, I go Jaku King. Velo, Jaku King. Second Velo, Jaku King. Imperm. Oh, this is Gimmick Puppets. Okay, we are going to 100% call by that. He's going to send the Gimmick Puppet one that makes it so you don't, you can't respond to this stuff. So we're going to call by that. Capacity being played, beautiful Envoy, I'd appreciate that. This is Gimmick Puppets. I've seen this Foolish Burial as the first action. You might think, oh, it could be Teal'c or Brandon. I'm like 90% sure it's Gimmick Puppets. Get hand trap protection, absolutely. I love that being able to negate Ash Blossom full. That's true. Instead of 6 cards, it was like, what is it? 7? Yeah, it was 3 with Ash Blossom. I knew it. That is getting fingered immediately, which is why I turned the toggle on. Hello? Thank you. Don't need to force out one of my Jockings on that. That is getting fingered immediately. It banishes the cost, so I can't just chain Call with the Grave. I'd have to chain Jaku King. Guys, what? Strike first, strike hard. So here's the question: is this anything I'm worried about? I don't. The only thing that he could send is the card that says I can't target cards, and that doesn't do anything. Is there anything that he can send off of it? Because he's gonna be able to send 3, 1 from Electromite, 1 from the normal one. And I did summon out 2 from extra deck. Well, Master Photo controls that was special for the extra deck, +1. I pedal summon out 2 from extra deck. So he's gonna be able to send 4 cards, isn't he? So you can summon 2, yeah. So it would be 4. Yeah, but like, is there anything he can send that I'm worried about? Foolish for 3. Yeah, I guess, but like if you're sending 4 Teal'c monsters, yes, you want to negate that. But if you're sending 4 Gimmick Puppets, do any of them have anything relevant in grave, or should I save my negates for his turn? Because I only have 2 spell trap negates. And if he sends 4 monsters and they all can banish themselves, I have the Jaku King. Yeah, I guess if they all. There's only one of them that really banishes stuff, right?
You can chain block the annoying cards.
Fine, you're right. Yeah, I'll do this. Did DB? He did. Okay. If a DB did not get banished and bounce Master to the hand, because Doctor can search that last Endymion card, and in doing so, I can Endymion pop the board. But since Endymion is banished, wait, I did. Oh my goodness, not too much of a misplay, but I was gonna bounce some Doctor so that next turn I can use Master to revive. I've only ever drawn Garuda off of Electromite's negate once. Oh, okay, great. Now okay. Ugh, he does not have Super Poly. He would have used it. Oh, nice of that. So hand traps have 1800 defense. So I'm not going to. Use Electromite to attack the first one. By the way, guys, if you're watching stream, if you haven't seen VF Yu-Gi-Oh, my editor, and I just posted a new video yesterday for the Diamond Master 5 climb. So yeah, just last night we posted that. So if you guys want to check out that, it's got some good memes in it, some good funny stuff. This guy's gonna wait at the timer. Let's see the time right now. 10:49 p.m. for me, so 10:54 should be when he's or less because he did spend a long time. I think he's just gonna wait out the timer. As long as those back row can be responded to, DB can just negate both. Oh, he didn't wait out the timer. Probably has Call By in hand. Call By it face down, but if those two can both be responded to, both the DBs negate. DD Crow, fair enough. And I need 2 cards in here get negated as well. And I still have enough for game. Oh. This is a demotion game. I think he doesn't want to face the fact there. But he drew both the Maxi and Ash Blossom Special. It looks like he had DD Crow as well, but he just drew the DD Crow. We know that because there was no. Well, actually, we don't. What to say? There was no delay for his turn until after that last. So that last draw was that DD Crow. No stream button puts inside. Oh yeah, maybe I'll set that up for next season. If they have like 3 targets to dump. Yeah, I would love to learn more. So, because sometimes they're like, well, they could send 4 monsters. It sounds super scary, but imagine the 4 cards you send to the graveyard is DD Crow, Ash Blossom, Maxi, and Ghost Bell. Like, it highly depends on if those are problematic. But yeah, this guy, I think he pulled his connection because look at that, his Wi-Fi bar on the top. Well, Crow could have been the delay when you Pendulum Summon. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Was it Nib? I was like, okay, is it Nib? Is it not? It's not. Yeah, it could have been Crow. Dude, like, please? Can I get to next game? Funny thing is, the Duelist Cup hasn't even ended for me. 8 minutes until the Duelist Cup ends. Oh, dude, please. How many times have I been on demotion game in Master Rank alone? I've demoted twice for Master 2. I have also been on my demotion game for Master 3, and I was just on my demotion game in Master 2 to Master 3. Connection failed, I don't know. So 4 times from Master 2 and Master 3 alone. Let's see here. So this card, which I negated, is a potential target. I know he could send that card and add it to his hand, you know, but like then I just negate it in the hand. Let's see, what's this card? Does this card have anything? Okay, only what it, yeah. That doesn't do anything. What does this do? This card's a graveyard, you can add it to your hand. Okay. This one is the one, can't target it with card effects. That one is the one I was saying that does nothing. This card, I negated. This card does nothing. This card adds to hand, which I can just negate anyway. And this one, get out to your hand. You can control one card monster in your graveyard or one monster in your opponent's graveyard. It's supposed to be 2 on the field defense extra game. That's special summon this card. So basically, if I let him mill 4, the only things he does is he sends this card, this card, and this card. The only thing that does anything relevant is this one and not that one. This one and this one. Both out to his hand. He uses the first effect. I use one Jack or King. He uses the effect. I use the other Jack or King. And he had D-Barrier. Droplets. He could have had drop. Okay. Did they finally turn off the droplet guaranteed? Like, please? Like, I've only been backseat once, it looks like. Well, I think... I can't remember if I did again, but I know I got backseat once. And have they turned off the guaranteed droplets? Towards the... I hope... Maybe they switched to Duel Scup. They switched the algorithm to it. Druid Doll, the list doesn't have it. Oh, what does Druid Doll do again? This doll, the language sub chat. Rework doll, Witch Bit, VD install XP list. Is that how that works? Going first, okay. Go with it later. If this card is in your game, you should switch this card. Okay. People are like, oh, I gotta bait out for Ash Blossom. I'm like, if I can't get enough counters in the server, it's already a bad hit. And it looks like Tenpai wanted to go first. We'll get Maxi. Well, I summoned Jackal. It could be Veil or Imperm. Ash. Oh, that's actually a good draw. Oh, okay, so it looks like it's not Maxi. It's the, might be Veil or Imperm. Okay. Just mill more names. What if someone is crazy enough to mix two limited puppets? You can't mill monsters. You can only mill mimic puppets. I love this game. I gotta have to activate the Magister. So if I would have activated Jackal first, you know, I'm sorry, first I would have drawn into Magister, which would have then been like another effect for Magister, which would have meant that Magister can trigger. I guess I got to use Jackal, and Jackal probably would have baited out the Ash Blossom anyway. Oh, Bajaki. And no one summoned Pydra. It's always Pydra. It's almost, usually you'd think it would be Chundra. No, it's never Chundra. Only 1% of the time it's Kenroku. It's always Pydra. So yeah, using Upstart would have been better to bait out for Ash. And if it didn't Ash, Magister could trigger out the Jackal, which Jackal would have been able to summon out Jackal King. And then if he would have had to Ash that. Otherwise, if he didn't, if he was saving Imperm for that, why am I going against Master 1 people? Master would have had a counter. Upstart, okay, would have given another counter. I would have used Mastery first, though. Mastery would have gotten Ash, that's second counter, and then Magister, that triggers Magister to summon out another negate from extra deck. From then on, I could have used them to go to Electromite and continued on. No extra deck, this is Shudeiko's. Let's see here. Wait. Do True Dracos use Upstart Goblin?
Happens. Sundust and my Kokobu that next poison. Is this just... I don't see True Dracos doing this. Is this, Exodia?
Oh, it's just Horror Stun? N is alright. Does he have a way to remove his chicken game from the field? Oh, pseudospace. Yeah. Oh, he probably has village or something. Oh. If this is? Guys, did I just trigger a 15-minute unskippable cutscene? Oh, because you can send I'm Seti from yeah, this is flat out Exodia Horus. Well, we'll see if he gets it. Knowledge in hand, and well, we'll see. This is Master 1, by the way. The people I think they're memeing when they get to Master 1. We'll see if he gets it. Into the Void, he has to. Okay, basically, if he doesn't get it, it doesn't matter if he's not using any he's not using any flip gates, because he has to get it this time. He's gonna scoop by the end phase if he does not get it. I'm surprised he hasn't summoned Horus and then knowledge it away.
All in, baby. Make gigantic to draw 3.
That's true. He could do that. 1 and 2, 3. He could send another one, obviously. I'm surprised. Maybe he just runs Dramatef fast enough and I'm Seti? Because there's a 4th one. No, I guess he's in the 4th one. Yeah, that's a happy. Why do you... Oh my goodness, he's gonna get to draw 2 each turn. I don't think he's gonna be able to run out of gas. Let's see if he gets it.
Guys, pull out a seat, get some popcorn. We're gonna be here a while. It's Jove, I think. 2 is game.
We'll see. This is where I drew, right? The Tune Engine.
How to read the hard way.
I used to use War Magical Library and Endymions in the first month or so, first 2 months of Master Duel, because I was always figured it'd probably be a good idea, because you could get all this stuff. It's a fun gimmick. It works if you want to go for it, but it's still really easy to stop. Like, you improve the War Magical Library, and all the resources you put into searching it, you won't get back now. Because you can usually get back all those resources, because Institution could actually search War Magical Library. Advanced draw. Double draw. I find it hard to think that he would have enough spells in the hand to trigger the last 2. Like what, 3 more spell activations?
Would a one-to-one work better in this open knowledge, not 100%?
It is. It's because knowledge is searchable, I think, is why they're using 1-to-1. Oh well. Yeah. He actually is using 1-to-1. 1-1-to-1 and 1 knowledge. Who was this again? I already forgot. Oh yeah, because of Bricked Hand. But it wasn't really a Bricked Hand, it was just Ash Blossom.
Respectable? I mean, I don't know.
I don't really think there were many. I usually say the only FPK that should be allowed in the game is Exodia. And I guess I got what I wanted.
He's probably flogging Exodia title like I did a few weeks ago. Is there like a...
What do you call it? Is there a specific task to get enough Exodia FTKs, or how does that work? Nice hand, actually. 60-card deck. Okay, let's do that first. Oh. Hey. Nice. Let's do this. I think I can. Instead, I was usually in. Okay, I would search Magister, but I'm thinking I could probably do more if I search Abductor. We'll move forward to get Abductor, then use Abductor to Mastery to add Citadel, place a card on Abductor. After Citadel, you can then get trigger Citadel and Servant, and then pop the Abductor. I could do some good stuff with that. Why do they have a scoop when I have a good hand? When I have a bad hand, I mean. Usually that's what I like seeing. Wow. No hand trap. Okay, Ash Blossom. That's it. Look at that. Look at that. Look. He wanted it's a transaction rollback deck. Like, you could say it's steel, but yes, but it's a transaction rollback deck. Ugh. So he was only running 3 hand traps with Ash. I didn't draw them, but it.
Not Endymion Woes. What's going on?
Ooh, coin toss.
Spellbook Engine is 3 draws plus 2 spell counters. 1/1 is 2 draws plus 1 body plus 1 counter. 2 draws. Okay, kind of meaningful.
How to get a body, you get less procs. Okay, nice hand. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta have to deal with a maxi. That does it special summon. This Batch this in the scale here. Looks like he's got another disruption. Maybe we should just almost summon Jackal. Get those cannons, you know? You just drew that, by the way. And we get a unusable card. It's Valor. Maybe. No, it's not. Maybe Valor and him? I don't know, maybe I should have just used Basilisk first. I could have put Silver back in the scale and then used Dalish to draw 2. Because if you asked for Basilisk, it's stuck in the scale, yes, but like, it didn't really matter for that turn. Artemis getting stuck in the extra monster zone sometimes hurts worse. 20 for the deck. You need like 10 wins with Exodia and 30 for special win cons? No. There's the Infirm. He's gonna target the one with more counters, which is smarter. He didn't target the one with more counters. And droplets. Maxi droplets, I think they switched it back on, it looks like. Why do you send both? Like, you just need to send one to negate the other one. We'll see if he's got the... Probably numbers 1 Hydra, like normal. Not Chundra, not Genroku. Hydra. But wait to see if you got combo, though. Oh, this is even worse. I wonder why it took him so long, like... Okay, good hand, but we'll see if it matters.
XC pulls drop, that's the biggest blowout karma.
Not even combo. He just has it in the starting can. It's happened way too. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna not be able to activate anything. Honestly, you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for me to draw Bestiary, set the Bestiary, and then he triggers the one to pop the Bestiary because it was set face down. Wouldn't that be something? Technically, if he just ends on the Diabels, I have an out to it. With his hand. Weird, but this hand can actually out it. Because that's 3 counter activations and Jackal, which can help Jackal summon out Cerberus or Jackal King to attack over it. Unless it can't be attacked over, in which case I have to rely on Cerberus banishing it from the field. So if this card gets negated by Jackal King, is he still locked out of fusion monsters? Because it says also. So that also thing usually is like a... But I would assume that no, he's not locked out of. Like he can still link it to SP Little Light if he needs to, but I'm also wondering. I think he's gonna snatch Jackal out of the hand because that's the only out I have.
Where's the only lock, I think? Diablos can up to short battle.
Then Cerberus would have to banish it. The moment I see Chimera, I already think the Diabell's Floodgate. Then again, he could just negate it with Mirage Sword Knight. Yeah. Forgot about that. Love the floodgates. It's sad because the end boards are super, super weak. But if you got a floodgate, it doesn't really matter. Look at that. Like I said, they got the Jackal, which is my only out to this. Bestiary. Nope. Look at that. Isn't this fun? Oh, GG's. It was a really close game. I really thought I could pull through there at the end. I think he's just better, though.
Pendulums are quick plays.
Basically, yeah. I don't know, it's like Konami wanted to go out of their way to make sure Pendulums were, you know, treated with the worst they could possibly be. So they made an anti-spell on legs. Believe it or not, there actually is an out to that in the new Endymion support, because Mastery can search Thor's Hammer, and with Thor's Hammer you can banish Diabels from the field. But yeah, like, Jackal was my out to that. In one way, to either get Cerberus out, or another to get Anima out, because he's someone in the Anima column. But he got the Jackal, so what could he do? Wait, did he? Did I just add that? Okay.
It was that or Alphon?
Wait, you talk about Typhon? Somebody got a card that will skip my turn anyway. I know you said Alphon is the automatic because it's like the loss, you know, Typhon, but Typhon is not going to do anything because even if I try to attack over it, keep this for a battle. If I try to bounce it to the hand, it just gets negated by Meowsword Knight in Graveyard. So like, Typhon is a horrible, horrible card. Wonder why he adds that and not sets it. Like, what is he worried about? Maybe he's got another one in hand, but if so, just set the card and activate it and keep the Nightmare Pain in the hand.
Does anyone know what else DK'd leaked?
No. Oh, it's a Scythe Lock. Did he not? Oh no, he did, of course. I was just say, he's like, did he not draw into his Duel engine? Like, of course, I saw Nightmare Pain. Two monsters are different names. It's gonna be hard to get those materials.
Duel players really switch from the Diggly Locked and Scythe Locked, and so no one likes them.
Yeah, I know. Seems like Ubel used to be like a kind of like a tender suction boy. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Now it seems like anyone just wants to floodgate with Ubel, which is like, really? It's like the go-to for floodgating, it seems.
They depend on some Floodgate strategies. Yeah, it wouldn't be the reputation of Lovely's Brady Boys.
That's true. Oh.
Kylie wants to get Village now because of Ubel and Town by.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, it wouldn't. Konami's gonna baby a deck and give them droplets every time because they can't win without it. It kind of is fair to take matters into your own hands in one village. That's why I kind of encourage anyone who is playing the deck. Yeah, go ahead. Did he just get rid of his? Okay. Wait, how is he gonna get a Unchained on the field? How is he gonna? Oh, of course, he's got that. Forgot about that.
No, only promise sweep was only for match one players, so we're good. Nice, nice one. The DC closed.
Yeah, I got the the silver max, so we're good.
Gems.
I got a feeling that what would I use Reflection is gonna try to popping it, so I'm gonna just do this now. Okay, guess not. I called it wrong, but it's fine. But unless I draw nothing good, then it's not fun. That's a good card. Getting called back for Ash Blossom because that's usually the biggest threat to me. I have an idea, but it has to go a specific way. Like, this is basically, I'm playing it in a way, try to figure out the only way that I win is with a specific way. That wasn't it. It was going to be to try to use Reflection while Citadel's on the field, and then he's going to pop the Reflection because he doesn't want me to use the effect. Then the 2 remaining counters on Reflection go to Citadel. Then Abductor moves 3 counters to get Endymion to hand, which is yeah. So that's 2 counters on Abductor, 2 counters on the Citadel. After Endymion, that's 3 and 3. Endymion moves 6 to pop the board. But when I use Reflection and summon out whatever, he's got too many negates. I mean, I guess I'll still try. This is gonna be him not using Unchained Soul Voyage until after Endymion effect goes through. Which he does really. Deathlock doesn't really affect us, it's just didn't have the cards needed. Hey, focus on towards that swing, just got here a few minutes ago. We've started at Master 2, we're still Master 2. I don't think there's any progress like that can be made without just winning the whole thing anyway. We could have made it to Master 1 in the first 30 minutes, but I didn't see a line that I should have. I got too ahead of myself. And because I didn't see the line, it didn't work out. Oh boy. Okay. Why is he taking so long? He's only got one target. Why is he taking so long? Is he about to disconnect? Let's hope.
That's a big card in hand. It's not only somehow, it's just Konami carrying decks. When you in doubt, they go reading your cards. Very sure. A load and turn one hand whips.
Indeed. Tactics here is a little fair because you actually have to have your opponent play into it, and you can technically counter. Yo! I said disconnect, and he did? I guess he just didn't want to go against Pedalums? Maybe he left, but we take those. We take... Why is 3 losses in a row? We take those. Look at this. Double Dimensional Barrier. De-Eradicator. Cringe Zeus. Transaction Rollback. Like, it's a super toxic deck. I know, in one of DK's tournaments, there was Labyrinth playing without any floodgates. It was just cards like Imperm, Ice Dragon's Prison, Drew Mechanic, like that. And DK's like, people still hate Labyrinth even though they're not using any floodgates. I'm like, no, if they're not using floodgates, like, that's fine, but why are you using auto-win cards like D-Barrier that shouldn't exist in the first place? Like, if you're not using any of those cards and you beat me because you popped a card in my hand and you set everything with Duel, like, props to you. You actually did something with your life using Labyrinth. But if you just go, I'll go against this turn, I'll flip D-Barrier, GG's. Okay, I'll go first, I'll flip D-Barrier, GG's. Dang, I'm so good at this game. Like, no. That's why people hate Labyrinth. Not a good hand, but we'll see what happens. I could work with it. It's just a little weak. Like, if he has got no disruptions, I should be okay, but if he's got Max C, which he does, it's annoying. That guy was an exception. Most live players use floodgates. Where do you think all the other players went? That's true. Yeah, they all just switched over to... I thought they went to Runics. Just gotta figure out which card, like, this is... It's like, if there's no disruption, I can work with the hand. Oh, nice, okay. Because I can summon out Gouda, send it away, draw 2 cards, and then with Magister, summon back the Gouda for Electromite. Which can give me a fighting chance, at least. I mean, if I could draw a call by, that'd be interesting. Call by? No, but I mean that's something. I can like, yeah, there that is. Like if I could just pen summon. Unfortunately, let's see if he's got called by in hand. You guys ever know those you guys ever know that those one memes where it's like name a more iconic duo or trio? I'll wait. This should be a little bit more iconic trio, and it has Maxi, Droplets, and Chundra or Kaiban. Would you look at that? Okay. Good player armor is fully hard. Wait, you excuse me, VF? Can we? You want to talk about that? Actually, don't talk about that. Not in the server. Okay, Endymion for the Kaiman. Jocko King for the Genroku. That should be it, right? He's got Kaiman, Harpies, double of the other card. Yeah, we're not negating that. He drew the droplets again. He drew the droplets right off the top, didn't he? This game is so predictable. This game is so predictable. It's the funniest game you'll ever see. It's the funniest game you'll see. What? Sends Genroku to the graveyard, summons it back with everything. It's the most predictable game you'll ever see.
it would be no.
I don't know why people say no way. It's obviously Konami's still carrying the deck. Like, I don't know people like saying wow luck or there's no way. It's the most, what do you call it? It is the most predictable thing you'll see in this game. Is that if they want the deck to win, they will give them the cards for it to win. Hannah's really weak to Ash, so we're gonna have to normal summon Blue Boy and play around it. Okay. Okay. See, we didn't have to summon Blue Boy, but I was too worried about an Ash Blossom happening and ruining our day. Okay. You could work with this. Gosh, let's...
Stuff is backdrop in the top 6-8. You can't make this stuff up.
Nope, you cannot. It's like... I know Anomaly likes to say stuff like, people still think I'm crazy. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure everyone else knows the shuffle is rigged at this point. And we're just not, we're just playing through it anyway, you know? Like, I mean, I obviously see that this isn't realistic, but we'll see if I can, still win against it. I'm not really, afraid to call out the shuffle rigged because before Tenpai dropped, before the double magic banish, okay? Before Tenpai was a thing, hang on, let me think for you. Jaku King banish or no? It's not, okay. Yeah, before Tenpai came to the game, it was more like actually, why did I do that? For some reason I thought that I was gonna be able to for some reason I thought I was gonna be able to go for Electromite, which I'm not. Which was weird. I should have scaled Jackal. Yeah. I thought for some reason I could go for Electromite, so I thought, okay, let's keep Jackal in hand so we can summon out from the deck. No. This would have been 3 negates otherwise, but it's only like 2. Hand was not the best. Yeah, we should have definitely had another negate on board with Jackal King. Jackal should have been in hand. Unfortunately, yeah. So that was another misplay on our part. For some reason, my mind thought that we could go Electromite with Blue Boy. I obviously knew we couldn't, but I thought we could go IP Masquerader. Then I thought, oh, hang on, we have Jackal King. We could probably go for the Electromite and put Server in the extra deck. And then I completely forgot that we can't go for Electromite. So I would have definitely just used Jackal and then had another negate on board.
Today's banished all servants has happened to be multiple times.
I think I only banished 2 servants and 2 magisters.
We're not gonna use Beast Druid yet. I kind of want him to use like a high piece or something so we can get a negate off that.
Besides the duel off with the board breaker like with Jeki, we'll just have to chain IP Masquerader to go to Apollo.
The classic use Desires just to draw 2 Desires before it got limited.
That's why I put Desires to 1 when it was back at 3. It was at 3 and I kept on drawing like double of it. I was like, let me put it to 1, and I still drew into it. Okay, this guy just disconnects, so we can go next game. Because that was last game before for the droplets. That was everything we needed. Because Endymion negates the Kaiman by bouncing Garuda. Jaku King negates the Gunroku, and then if he has another way to if he's got another way to put a monster Garuda is another disruption. But Endymion and Jaku King was enough to win that game, and then he just drew droplets because he's better. I'll negate that. Because now I can actually use IP Masquerader without losing one of my negates as well. Droplets. Send only monsters. Don't send a spell, and we are good. Okay, well, look at that. Okay. What would happen if I would have had negated Kastira playing at Pathfinder? I said before, maybe they stopped the guaranteed droplets, but it doesn't look like they did. If you did not set a spell card, I would have chained Bestiary. And then chained Masquerade to go into a triple negate Apollo. I guess I'll turn my toggle off.
I used 3 only to choose drawing Dare when the game when it was at 2. But because Brick City, I don't know.
Because he wants to get it with Birth, right? Okay. This is okay. What would have happened if I would have had that third I want to see, what do they run droplets at? 2? 3. Okay. Nah. I'm about to say, am I on my rank down game? No, I'm not. I won 1 game and then lost a game, so that should put me down at least to the 5.
Like I said, I artificially attracting hands to increase playtime, and that's just the Konami wants.
Basically. Okay, that's not really a good starter for Kastira. But if he's got the Theosis, it doesn't matter. What? What is this? Why do they just put cash in everything? Baguska, please. No, not Baguska. Is this just a turbo for a Rise Heart?
I used the.
Yeah, no, it's weird. People are weird. Triple Jackal's pretty annoying to get though. Secrets, okay. Endymion, okay. I mean, that bad of a banish. He could have gotten worse cards. Okay. He did set the infirm scales, so I'll still use this as ways to try to get I'm gonna have to summon out Jackal eventually. Sure. Nope. If he set cards in the imperm scales, I would not summon a monster, but since he didn't, I will risk it. Mastery in this scale, in this column. Okay. Input right now would, I mean, it would hurt a little bit, but it wouldn't stop me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We went from Citadel because Magister already has enough counters to do it. Alright, good. Pop the back row. I don't think that extra bounce was going to do anything to me. He did have Imperm, but he didn't use it. Okay. 3. Now we should be safe. Is this gonna give me enough counters? Guess we'll see. Yeah, I'll have barely enough counters. Basilisk. Gotta complete our scales. Master, we already have a high scale, so let's just do this. Nib? Probably, maybe. We'll have enough counters to I think I'll remove. We'll go from Endymion so that Abductor can get those counters. Get Jackal from Arrow. No, not there. There. Go Electromite. Over here. Okay. Honestly, kind of just want to go for Abductor. Is Abductor... Well, actually, should we just go for Servant? Let's scale. Honestly, let's do something weird. Let's go Reflections, we can out the Cashier. Alright, sorry. Yeah. Get Magister to hand. Yeah. High scale. We could peddle some at least one now to bounce. Nice draw. This also works for 2 functions. One, Magister would have that counter on him, so that Servant can bounce, so that with whatever you call it, Reflection can bounce Magister, and because we didn't use Servant has no counters, we won't be losing any I guess we can do that. We won't be losing any materials or whatever you call it. Any spell counters off of it, yeah. I probably have game right now, but I mean, I'm not gonna risk it. Celine, like, if I lose this game, my next game is ranked out. So like, what I think I have game now. Like, I probably don't. Just keep going. In a room. Gotta see that. Good night, Law. Appreciate you, Sprite Blue. You have a good night. When you think you have game, you probably don't. Come on, like, if this was my rank down game, I don't think I'd have to explain anything, but I do not want it to be my rank down game. 2, 3, yeah, I guess we'll go 4 here. Alright, let's go. Yeah. That's actually like Axico Talker right there. That's the attack of Axico Talker. Yeah, I'll still do that. Budget with both how you are. Wait, what? Budget access code? Yeah, access code. Service is still UR. Alright. Fortunately, yeah. So yeah, negating, whatever you call it. Jackal would have just made me have to remove everything from Citadel and Magister. I would have still been able to Endymion pop everything. But from there, I would have had to have linked an Electromite right then, pop Magister, get Abductor or something, or Servant. Yeah, Servant, and then peddling someone back what I needed.
Let's just call it Execute stepbrother. Budget in effect, not just. I guess that's true.
Yeah, maybe your phrase you're looking for is access code talker at home. His hand. I mean, it theoretically could do stuff, but I don't really like it. Against backward. Oh, this is probably voiceless voice. What? That's not right. Is this just floodgates?
That's a lot of type, Shadow, but you're also right.
Access code talker at home. Yeah, guess it is a lot to type. It is voiceless voice this whole time. Okay. I wonder what's in his hand if he's because usually they already have that card and they search something else.
What happens to the night? They wouldn't call it budget since it has benefits over Execute. There's an abstract removal and effect obstruction protection too.
So are you saying that Cerberus is better than Execode? That's interesting. Oh boy. Okay. I don't think Apollo's gonna do anything. Let me just read. Apollo and Avamax probably. Maybe Dark Charmer. Oh, he's got to window lock me. That's so wholesome. You, because you're not gonna be targeting anything. And I guess Apollo? I don't know if I want to send Apollo. Crowley. Crowley, because I already have knowledge in hand.
Leave that open, checking that list.
Okay. What those counters? Dr. Brown. Summon limit. Wow. Oh boy. If I summon a dark monster, he gets to send my monster because of Winda. That trap card can send dark monsters grave. Have to do this. Uh-huh. I guess because it can special summon, he wants to get that card out. I love floodgates, guys. Because I could only target. I could only attack Skull. That means he can be destroyed by card effects, and he can't be destroyed by battle. So.
And the lock of the stupid service negate is not nice.
I mean, it's a terrible game to play because everyone just wants to floodgate the opponent. There's Double Draco King again. 60 card deck. We can assume that he drew everything, right? There's that.
Dual Nosters, yep. I'm saying it's better, but it's technically not worse. I guess that's true.
Thespian Tragedy, right? Oh, they didn't get it. That's weird. Okay, that means he's got Brand Infusion already. Because all he has to do is put Sarnier on Graveyard, yeah? To send it and get Brand Infusion. Double Draco King is really annoying. Yeah, can he just fuse with the Sarnier? Yeah. You just send the Floodgate card. He sends the Floodgate monster, right? Didn't send the Floodgate monster. Even if he did, the Floodgate monster is the DDD Requiem card. That just has the continuous effect. You cannot summon monsters except DDD monsters. You cannot special summon. But I can still tribute summon.
I know we talk about this. Strong Draco King is not your job. They didn't even the deck. It's still called, please, I beg you. Top rank DC ended at 77,000, 75,000, 31,000.
Did that mean 77 duels were won by the people? Is this where he goes for? I haven't not seen Dragoon used in Branded yet, which is weird. You'd think you'd see that. Alright, so... Oh, yeah, does that. Don't forget about that. What did he add to his hand? I forgot. You only had 2 cards. I forgot. Didn't he have, Didn't he add a card to his hand? He only had 2 cards, I thought. Discard this, activate that. Oh, okay, it's Golden Sword Soul in hand.
Yeah. What does one find this info?
Yeah, you can see the wing points. That's cool. He's guessing this is where he sets the floodgate that negates everything on the field. Retribution, that does nothing to me. Only thing it stops is, in the main deck is Jackal. Everything else is unaffected by that. That's a nice draw. We'll see if he already has it face down, though. Kinda don't want to use the Zayus yet. Because I don't want to banish all my copies, but I kind of want to... I'm going to use Zayus. I want to see if I draw the Citadel or Endymion off of it. Yeah. Ash Blossom. Imagine how good this hand would be if there was not a double jockeying in my hand. I'd love to just pen summon too, and then a Endymion pop, but that's not gonna happen. Basically, the best we can do here. Yeah, because the moment I pen summon 2, it'll turn on an Imperm, it'll turn on Jade. Shocking that I did not use Into the Void, because usually they give me Into the Void so that I lose my hand on the end phase.
Yeah, you can see the thing.
True. Guaranteed drop it. That Desires draw 2 would have been really nice right about now. Oh, he wants to use Quem. Oh! Does it Quem get to him like a Jade? Unfortunately. GG's. Double Dragon King, just you can't do anything with that. Going first maybe, but going second, like, especially when you draw Knowledge too. Don't get that wrong. Knowledge of the opening hand, which is not supposed to be in the opening hand, and Double Dragon King, along with your Desires getting ashed. It's not supposed to happen. Because Jade just banishes Endymion and then I'm left with nothing. I was thinking about using Knowledge on the Endymion, and then chaining my Endymion to bounce himself to the hand, and then scaling it to pen summon 2 Dragon Kings out, and then I could probably go Electromite, pop Endymion to add back up the Magistrate, and try to trigger out the, you know what you call it. Did I just... Oh boy, look at that. And does almost nothing, and he's got Maxi on top of it. So if he has Ash in hand, then this loses, but we could have played around Ash if we would have activated Reflection, because that Reflection can't be ashed.
How I hate Jade activating twice per turn.
Yep. Well, Jade didn't even activate once per turn that time. Oh, let's see if it's Valor. Basically, every time I summon out Endymion, like, people say, oh, it's every time, but, like, I've summoned out Endymion all these other times, and he's had Valor. But when I use Draco King to summon, is it Imperm? Yep, like I said. If you summon out Endymion, it's he's gonna have Velo. If you summon out Draco King, he's gonna have Imperm. I guess he's got both Velo and Imperm. There's only once for copying that once for hard ones. Maybe if I just cut a Garuda on the you cannot Garuda a Cassia. You just can't. Gotta have to negate that though. That's the thing, because if not, then if Garuda activates, I was thinking maybe if so he could also attack over Jack King without even using the effect. Garuda. Really? Honestly, I do not want that to be destroying everything. No way that was solved. Does this blow them out? Yeah, small world. But they all what's it called? Is it goes with DV negates? That's true though. Baylor, like I said. So he had both. Can you get that one out though? Big one? Ay, ay, ay. Second, Maxi. We'll go Jade bounce it back. Oh, that broke through. What happened here? Which abductor was in the had a counter? Let's do that. See if that he tries to chain raisin, because he could theoretically. Yeah, good. That's what I was banking on. Because if he read the cards, he could have not use that. He could bounce it and then chained effective Walk of the Vanquish to special summon him from the hand. Yeah, it does nothing. And then doing so, that would make it so he can then pop anything now, but now that he's used that up. What's in the graveyard? Light. Wait, that's a light, right? No, both those are earth. All of them are earth. Why could it be Yava? Alright, what's in here? Dark, fire, and what else did he add? Dark Fire Earth is what he needs, right? I'd love to have a Bounce Abductor so I could keep Endymion on the field. I got a normal search spell off of that, but I needed to... There was no guessing if we would have had that. He knows that's a, you know. Oh, boy, if we could have enough, skill 2, that's not gonna be enough. Only you pop Abductor with this effect. That would be really funny. Don't do anything in that big value button. Oh my goodness. If he pops Abductor, that'd be super funny. Oh, he's not gonna pop Endymion. Yep. So close. Fortunately, one, I think we bricked that game, right? Let me check the starting hand. And we had to go against Maxi. What was the starting hand? It was like really, really weak, and we still had to go through Maxi, Imperm, Vela, and full combo. Actually, I think this might be a breakdown game here. Yep. Oh, it says breakdown game. His cash so that's not read anything. At least we got the coin toss. How do people they like to put me against other people with their breakdown game as well? Can't really afford to get ashed. Okay. Do this. I want to get another draw here. Like if he's got like an imperm or something, that kind of shuts off the whole spellbook route. And so we're doing this right now. Get another draw. See if we can get another activatable spell. No, but you're good too. I think you're good too. Damn it. Not gonna pedal someone right now, even though I could. I think this is better to do. Like I said, he's got that ash. If he's got the whatever you call it. You just got fighting gates slow. Good job. I don't know what I just said, but hope that inspired you to do something with your life. Not that you weren't doing anything with your life before, but I hope that was good. All right, he's waiting here. If this gets negated, we could still trick a servant. Yeah, because Bashes can bounce Gouda back in the hand for another activation. Nice draws, actually. Not bad. I have an idea. Do this right now. Oh, whoops, not that one. I almost made a big, big chicken mistake. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we can go bestiary. We use void. Always use void as the first thing. That's so weird here. Oh, did we not? We didn't use Dracling effect, did we? We triggered both Servant, Magister, and Reflection. All of this. There it is. Boss Reflection. Yes. Let's go and add Endymion. Oh, I want to get another Endymion out. Got something else, it looks like. Maybe it's another one. Looks like it. Yeah, it's fine. So, 3 negates for 4 cards. Droplets. Quick draw. Wish I could keep that Voodoo in hand. No, not yet. That fits. Glad I didn't draw that actually. You drop it, send both away, that's not going to be enough. He has to not send that away, actually. Oh, Reflection's an extra deck. Can't be Tempai without the droplets, am I right? I think it's gotta be Jackal King. Only adds to hand. Is that okay? Hydra, what's Hydra going to search? You already use both Kaiman and summoning.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh. Tundra and Ganoku both get negated. Scoop. Cool. Two skills. I see that internet going faulty. There it is. Oh, he's demoted. Triple chocolate. We still master 2.
That was close.
Weird. Every time I'm 2 wins away from Master 1, I end up like misplaying. But I should win, you know? Oh? Please tell me it's a brick, but I don't think so. Probably a labyrinth. I want a Endymion pop before committing. But I don't have enough to do that, do I? Probably not. I still kind of want to just negate that. Judgment. Is it this kind of like game though? That's a lot of life points. Let's see. I get void so often. Backfight Servant, and then Bistro under that Servant. That's 3 counters. Backfight Endymion, that's 4 and 6, but that's kind of just about to summon and go for game. Because say one of these is an Imperm, right? If I guess wrong, then I get, you know, negated. Okay, I know the card he has face down. It's Solemn Judgment. Ghost Ogre. I dare you. Oh. See how much of a delay it was? Before the, before it allowed me to, but before it was. We'll put you over here. I don't think he's gonna use the other judgment, but if he does. I really think it's another judgment. But if he does, it's, you know, he's got nothing else. Maybe it's Labyrinth. But then again, no, probably not. Lady Labyrinth can't chain off a counter trap. Well, can't trigger off of it. Only normal spells. Yeah, we'll target you. This is the other servant. Ooh, that's called by. No, I don't think it'll be called by. What if it's Valor? I just did that just because indeed we could bounce that one to the hand, but I targeted the other one. Good. Oh, you best set that card from hand. I'm popping that. It was another judgment. That's what I feel about Imancy. I knew it was judgment because of how long it took for that summon to be successful. I'm like, yeah, the only thing that works there. Double anti-spell. No, double D barrier. Summon limit, skill drain. I think if he didn't chain the Arias, you know, if we just waited and someone popped, he could have used it to summon out Lady Labyrinth from deck. It would have been a lot, you know, more difficult. But he did what I needed him to do. He chained it at the last chance that I needed him to activate it. I was gonna try to attack with a DB on Servant that without a counter, because if he gets rid of both of those cards, Servant without a counter can still attack directly. Oh, this hand is almost like perfect. It could work, but like it's extremely fragile. It's like it's so fragile. It's so fragile. It's extremely weak. It's probably got max C, which is honestly I prefer he has max C than any other hand trap. Okay. Got Ash Blossom too, maybe? Okay. Not the best cards you draw. He's got probably Ash or something? Yeah, get me Gouda. Okay. Once they didn't give me a Void to make me lose my entire hand on the end phase. I already put Lightning Storm and dropped it. Make sure I don't accidentally negate the Max C. Need one more spell activation. Maybe he's got... I was debating whether to let that go through so that Gouda can summon and bounce. Oh my goodness, no way. Oh, yes. Using that first. Banish next to nothing. Guess what? No. Ghost Ogre. That's gonna give me more counters on my cards. Okay. Goes 1-1 counter. Not even. Someone on you. Oh, dog says no. Nice. Good! Oh! I was gonna pop Endymion out of back. Bash his pop to draw anything, free up the scale, Cerberus, then Jackal King to summon out another Jackal. It would have been game. Triple Droll, triple Max C, triple Ash, Ghost Rogo, DD Crow, and Imperm. Okay, this is the furthest I've been is 2 wins away. Actually, the furthest I've been is 2 wins away and winning the coin toss. Because the other time was 2 wins away, I am I went against the Ubel play and badly misplayed. This hand is iffy. Ashtura. Okay. Fortunately, this hand plays with the extra deck a lot, which is super annoying. Bashes casts to shuffle from extra deck. Jackal King casts to jaw from extra deck, summon from extra deck. Cerberus fuels extra deck. Yeah, this hand is it. It deals a lot with the extra deck. This hand does. This is just gonna go 3 for whatever. How long is this stream been?
Yeah, I said we'll go 30 minutes.
It's been 3 hours. Which is respectable for a stream length. What? What deck is this? Okay. That's a good draw. We're still gonna go service first, though. I would really like him to use that Arise Heart. It says they can't be destroyed, so if this does go through, then it's will add Jackal King. Okay.
Oh, the wolf. Really appreciate the raid. I'm hoping that we can get Master 1 really soon.
Maybe if he doesn't have any other hand traps, we can do a good job here. But, this hand, it looks like we might be able to do it. Hopefully. Hopefully this is the right choice. One card face down. Is it Imperm? Maybe we should have skilled Bashless. No.
Well, we had TTT.
I mean, let's see. Let's still chain this. If I don't, Reflection's getting banished face down, and Jack can go back to the hand. Regardless, it's a good bit. It's a good negate. I hope I didn't summon out Jack in the wrong zone. Scale Call Cash. Oh, he wants to. Okay. He wants to use preparation to get it back. I can link to SP and banish that. Or I can tribute summon Jackal King. Match 3 out of Endymion, Tana. That's much. Wait, no. I didn't Pendulum summon yet. By mastery, add Endymion. Counter. Activate. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I have an idea.
I have one last-ditch effort. You could clear a Rise Fight game with Jackal with Mastery.
Yes, but I wouldn't have had anything afterwards. I know I can tribute some and Jackal can clear it, but then I have nothing. But I have an idea here. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's enough. Got one more, I think. Hope not, though. He's got one more disruption. It's gonna be pretty obnoxious if he could still. It's exactly 6. Is it imperm face down? Come on, it's gotta go. This has gotta work. Fortunately, the backwood can't be popped. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my goodness! How did that work? I have to breathe right now. This is the furthest I've ever been. Oh my goodness. I had to do exact calculations. Oh. Ah. Wait, that doesn't just get a nice, that gets a, how the heck did I just win that? Oh, I was like, this is like another loss, right? Like, I have one strategy here. I can still Endymion pop. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, looks like they're all here. Oh, okay. I need a second. Catch my breath after that, but let's do that. Can you check their deck? Absolutely. Wait, I had another one say. Oh, okay, well. That's just what the Gigum's gonna be. This is it. Anti-spell, skill drain, back row. Maybe the face time was back row. If he used it, I would have used it Endymion to negate. Because if so, then because I don't want him summoning that card. The thing is though, if I didn't SP Little Light, I can OTK that turn. Because I could use no, I actually couldn't, never mind. I was gonna say, I could use remove 3 to get a card and then still get some of that. Like, I don't have enough counters. Guys, we're on the wake-up game. And we lost the card to us.
Super Poly, maybe?
I don't think so. It was activatable for a long time. And you can't Super Poly with Selene and Endymion, because they don't have the same attributes. You know, my breakup game to Master 5 is against Centurion. Stand's not terrible. Ah, please, I would love to get Master 1, because it's only 12:48 in the morning where I am. That felt so good. Yeah, it's like, I did all my calculations. When he banished the 3 from the graveyard, I had to do some more calculations, like, do I still have enough counters? What do you add to his hand? Did you activate that? Okay, Premier. This is still the same 1.5 card combo, though, right? The legation is pretty weird. Usually go for Crimson Dragon immediately. This plays into Nib. Well, I guess Crimson Dragon also would play into Nib. Oh. He has Gargoyle in hand, and he drew a random card. Gargoyle and 3 unknowns, unfortunately. He's not gonna go for another level 12, is he? Okay. Oh, it's because they can both set cards at the scale. No Phalanx. Just gotta worry about, Ash Blossom. Called by, please. Not called by. Maxi? Okay. I still gotta go with Cerberus. Cerberus is the strongest card to really use here. Supernova? Maybe Crimson Dragon off the sleeve.
Maybe go for Supernova.
No back row. So I just gotta worry about hand trap. That's basically it. Hopefully it's just Veilers or something. Blazer, okay. Over the truth here, guys. Is it Ash, or is it just the Blaze Eye? Oh, that was all. Nothing on res. We could have also had a Jackal and try to force it out that way with Anima, but I think this is better. He's reading. Okay. Blaze plus whatever hand drop. So if you bait out that Blaze and get a Jacking out, I will feel very comfortable. Nothing. No Velos, by the way. He would have had a trigger. That was that's also pretty big for me. We're not gonna use Cerberus yet. That Blazar snooze. I don't think he's got Valor. He's reading a lot, isn't he? I'm not going to use Cerberus immediately because he'll be destroyed. I would much rather use Void to get Cerberus to 6 counters, serve it and Magister to 2 and 1, so that when I move 4, he's going to do that now. That's not the negate. And this guy will be destroyed. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Phalanx Grave, yes. Oh my goodness. Also playing around Nib. His is only 4 7s. Guys, I'm sorry I'm not reading chat. I'm so hyper-focused right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Guys! Guys, are we there? Are we? Is it over? Is it finally over? Is it over? Oh! How long is this? Hang on. 3 hours. Okay, 15 hours in Master 2. 15 hours. Oh, guys, we did it. Okay. I gotta get this out. Master 5 win streak too. Oh my goodness, I ache. I am so ache. I am so ache. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go! Guys, can we get some celebrations in the chats? 15 hours. I am out of breath. I don't know what to think. I don't think this is real. I was starting to wonder if I was even gonna make it. I was like, am I gonna even make it this? Am I gonna have to go all the way to the December 30th last stream before I finally make it? Am I gonna get demoted all the way back? Oh, I didn't want to like say anything because like I don't want to be like, oh my goodness, we made it, and then like nope, they got like a Spirit of Yubel or something. Like, oh my goodness. Screenshot that. Guys, quick, post it to Master Nevada. Doing that right now. Fortunately, I'm not the first one because I think Zane Jim, Elixir Mage, posted first. Okay. Master 5. I am out of breath. I do not know what to think right now. I am probably in disbelief because I'm so used to... Hang on, Master Proof. Please. And thank you. It was so late. So late this season. Usually we do it by like the 15th to 16th. One time I did it by like the 10th. The 23rd, like at least we got it, you know? Could have been later too. I'm so baffled that we actually got that.
Better. I'll see. Honest, wake up, shut up, Mr. One.
You know, okay, I said to the in the Endymion channel in Master Meta, you know, the one that hates the fact that I don't use astrograph. I said that I spent 12 hours in Master Rank. Because they said this season's high. Does anyone else feel that way? And one of the people said, honestly, I just switched to Paleo for this season. I'm like, you gave up? Wait, what? I didn't respond like that, but the fact that other people in the Master server gave up on Endymions. At least one person. He said, I just switched to Paleo. This is a bad season for Endymions. I'm like, you serious? I mean, I get it, like, it's super difficult, but dudes. Oh yeah, let me show the deck list real quick. Just making sure. Let's check out that guy's deck list too. Public, please. Tactics. So he had Valor, which is one thing. Ghost Ogre I was not worried about on the servers because he would have been protected. Ghost Bell, no thing. Imperm, no, because of the Centurion. The only thing he could have drawn into that would have been harsh for me would have been Valor. Because Endymion negating the back row, if he Ghost Bell Ogres that, does nothing. Basically, yeah, in the battle phase, nothing he could have, except for Magna Hut. The Bestials could have chained. That's why I didn't negate the Ash Blossom. Because I thought I can... Obviously, you guys saw I won without Desires Resolving. Oh. Killer does look mighty tempting for trolling Tenpai, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. Okay, guys. After, what, 15 hours, deck still shows it's capable of getting to Master 1. This is definitely a better stream than the other ones. The 8-hour stream of last time. Oh, we got there. I cannot believe it. I posted to Master Beta. I want to make sure... Okay, you did it. I appreciate you beat Busboy. I really do. Appreciate you guys for sticking around. But we had 37 people watching. Appreciate you guys for cheering me on and not being like, oh yeah, he's just gonna go demoted again. Like, no, we did it. That's so you don't quit after 30 minutes. Exactly. That's true, yeah. I guess it was better because like 30-minute stream would have been pretty cringe. Nibiboo. Nice. Millennium Puzzle activates. The deck love you. Endymions, I don't know, like, maybe my loyalty to it, but Master Duel definitely hates that I like it, so. Probably the end of the season chapter, exactly. We won't be live tomorrow, guys. You can bet that. I'm taking a break. I will be live next week, though. I told my editor VF that if I got Master 1 and I still had some streaming time in the season, I would start doing rating duels with his tier deck. So, yeah, I am so hyped that I do not have to, that I'm there. I actually got there. What happens if I click auto build? Okay. No, that's not auto build. I thought that it was gonna rebuild the same. Actually, hang on. Add rest cards of decks. I'm gonna see something here. I want to see something. I'm just genuinely curious. If it builds the deck, is it gonna use my deck list or is it gonna use someone else's deck list? What? What up, servant? It's the Snake Eyes variant. So I'm just being silly. One of Servant, guys. This is the deck that's based around One of Servant. There's nothing in the deck for Servant to summon. Why? I've got the extra deck still. What even is it? It's Snake Eyes. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. It's just so funny to me. Anyway. Yeah, Striker, there's no Flame Verge. Yeah, that's true. The bot know the better tech. I thought they were gonna. Honestly, I'm curious one more time, but just with Endymion. Not Servant, just Endymion. Wait, what happened to Endymion? Oh, I was about to click save. It's Snake Eyes again! Okay. Alright. But enough fooling around. I was just curious about what those are going. Had to hit Master 1 better before Xmas-vacation, of course. Exactly. Exactly. Before Christmas. By the way, if you guys check the stream title, it's all about for Christmas is Master 1, so I got my Christmas present early, looks like. Reverse tries to pick Astro. So synergy, of course. The games knows what's good. Exactly. Okay. The deck list here. We got one of Blue Boy. You know, because this took me so long to get, I'm actually going to go in depth on all of it, on all the deck list here. Yeah, so we got the one of Blue Boy. Blue Boy it doesn't conflict with Jackal that much, due to the fact that you can special summon Jackal still with Jackal King or Magister. He's a good normal summon in the deck still, because it can get you double spell card activation with Secrets and Knowledge, and a draw 2, which triggers with Servant. And Blue Boy and Secrets in the opening hand are not terrible at all. And if you have no Pedalums in the and no spells in the hand, you can still go for Crowley, which can get the Blue Boy out. Jackal is great. I use him at 3 in TCG because there's no Electromite, but it does really annoying when I get 2 Jackals in the hand. Still a great searcher card if you start off with him. You can pop him in the scale to trigger Institution, which can get you the 3 counters. But Jackal also is really good for summoning out Jackal King or Bashless to get the Jackal back in your hand. Master is also really good to combo with Jackal because Jackal can summon out Jackal King, which Magister can revive the Jackal. Also, you can go Jackal, link into Link Rainbow, so that Magister can trigger Jackal. So it's almost like Servant's effect, getting you 2 Pedalums, but Magister does that. Is 1 for 1 too expensive situation for the deck? 1 for 1 is definitely not good to use. Jackal is not important enough to resolve a 1 for 1. 1 for 1, you have to send a card from hand to graveyard. I mean, everyone knows what 1 for 1 does, but I'll show it anyway. What? Why can't I say... I typed the exact name of the card. 1 for 1. Okay, this game is drunk. Why? Why? How does every single card in the game relate to 1 for 1? Anyway, 1 for 1, send a card to summon out Jackal. It's not a good enough starter to warrant going like -2 or something. You have to use the spell, send a card to summon out Jackal. If 1 for 1's just special summon from deck like that, I'd say yeah, but the fact that it sends a card from hand, it has to send a monster too. So if it's all, yeah. It's not good enough. Institution only gets out the Jackal if you need it, but it's not warrant risking an Ash Blossom. 1 for 1, level 1. All it does is search requires it contains the word 1 and 4. Is that? I thought text search. I thought it was just going to name the card. Oh. Okay, anyway. Servant. Best card to use to get out your negates. It's really good if you can bait out Ash Blossom and have enough spells in hand. Servant can resolve yet again. You can get out a Jackal King or a Endymion and helps you if you have a normal summon to play around Veiler on your Electromite. Abductor, I've seen people not even use her, but she has been super helpful lots of times. In that one game in which I unfortunately lost, I just didn't see the play of normal summoning Abductor to get the counter. Obviously, any card with a counter can do that, but Abductor could also search the Jackal, and which could fuel my hand for more cards. But her main strategy is to complete scales. So if I have only 1 Pendulum with Citadel, I can pop the Pendulum to get Abductor and complete scales that way, and so I can Pendulum summon. She's been really helpful for that. Gruda, really good hand trap. I think I did use it one time, right? I can't remember if I used it this stream, but he's pretty good for another disruption. Like a lot of the times where I just like bricked or I got hit with max C, didn't have a good enough hand to play through it. I can still search for another disruption. And even if you use Into the Void, if you can get Gruda on the field with a counter, Endymion can bounce into the hand, which I almost did once, but they drew the droplets after I put it back in the deck with tactics. Also, Gruda is really good going second for popping back row that it's problematic, and it could also turn Bashless Gun. Speaking of which, Gouda is such a nice little tech. Exactly. Gouda being able to pop back row can be extremely helpful. Starting like going against Duel, Gouda is what you need to out the board. It's like you need a demon, obviously, but the only thing that what do you call it? The only thing Ubel has to counter Endymions is that trap card that pops a card, and if you get Gouda to pop the trap card, you basically can destroy that entire board with Endymion without any interruption besides hand traps. You pop the trap card, and now they only have Phantom Ubel negate, Triple Appaloosa negate, and which is only with monster negates, and Untrained Soul of Rage, which has to link with a special summon monster. So all this stuff cannot stop your Endymion cards. And then you just, get enough counters and serve it, Citadel. And you can even normal summon a monster, because Unchained cannot link with the normal summon monster. It has to be special summon. And then you get enough counters for Endymion to trigger and pop the Soul of Rage, the Phantom Ubel, and regular Ubel. And then you basically just out of the entire board. Like, as Decade would say, we go from 9 disruptions down to 0. There was 0 disruption. Yeah, Endymion plays really well into Ubel if they use up that trap early. And that's a big if, kind of, yeah. But if you have Garuda, it's not an if anymore. Decade certified moment, exactly. Big experience with Chronograph as an excellent extender in my deck since it's unlimited. Pretty nice to have as pen body and demand. Bigger masterpiece scale pop. That could be cool, but I think Chronograph has the same issue as Reflection. It's card control, you can special card, then you can special one monster from your hand. Yeah. So basically, Reflection. I never really like having Reflection in the hand. Sometimes I do when I need to play around opponents' disruptions. Like a Jacker King, and then Reflection can get out Endymion. But it's overall like she pulls resources out of my hand. I don't, even if she gets like 2 Pendulum Bodies on the field, I don't really like resolving her. And Chronograph Sorcerer is basically just another version of her, but doesn't bounce. So I'm not thinking, like, I don't like pulling resources out of my hand. If Chronograph Sorcerer said summon some of this card and then one from your extra deck or something like that, then I'd be like, oh, okay, okay, maybe that. But Chronograph Sorcerer I don't think is for my strategy at least. Maybe other people can utilize it better, but it doesn't really run me the right way. So, and then we have Jacker King. Some people want it at 2. I definitely want it at 3. I mean, honestly, Desires can banish and negate all. But Jacker King is basically your entire end board with Endymion. Basically, 3 Jacker King and 3 Endymion. With 1 Selene, obviously that's 7 cards, but you know what I'm trying to go for. Or double Jacker King, double Endymion, and Magister. So that Magister can summon out another Jacker King and Endymion from the deck. Definitely has been annoying to draw double copies of Jacker King, but it's not worth putting it down to 1. Because if you put it down to 2, you're still going to draw double copies of it. But down to 1, that's just not enough. You can't just go with 1 monster negate. Triple has been helpful. And it's not a brick in the hand, it's only a brick when it's at 2 in the hand. But in the hand, when it's at 1, it's been pretty good for somebody to get out Basilisk or Jackal, which can get out another negate as well. Endymion, I don't know, he's not that good, just cut him. Yeah, no, Endymion is, like, he is the reason why you can play second with this deck. The whole fact that you can just pop everything and it doesn't even care about monster negates is absolutely incredible. And every single deck likes to put out monster disruptions. Branded is probably the biggest example. Not just Ubel, because they do have a lot of monster negates, but Branded, being able to just Meobade, banish a monster, Abaz fuse with the monster, Dragaspellion negate a monster, on the field. Branded Banishment to fuse with the opponent's board. That's like Endymion, just don't summon a monster to the board. Endymion pops everything. That's why branded matchups are usually pretty easy as long as they don't have that one trap card that negates everything. And I can usually pop everything. So, and obviously, such as a Nova Spell on Destruction, I've used that quite often as a strategy to win in main phase 2, but I don't really win in main phase 2, but I set up a really good board as if I'm going first, and they have less cards in the hand because they went first as well. But yeah, his protection effect to not be targeted comes in all the time. Like, come on, people don't like to read, and they try to destroy Endymion, or they try to target him. Sometimes I resolve serve it, summon Endymion, and then negate serve it with Imperm, then I summon out Jackal, and then negate Jackal with Imperm. That actually happened in the previous stream. Good after 7 time Gazer as a sock garnet. Yeah. Crosses up and scale, especially from deck. Don't have to use the hit effect. Yeah, I really don't like garnets either. Like this is why this deck can't afford to play some cards that have to be in the deck. Like, if you draw into it, oh, they're dead. Like, this deck doesn't use any garnets, really, because Knowledge is just kind of a brick, but you can still send it off of Artemis. But I don't like to say, oh, I drew this card, of course, because now I brick. Like, this deck just... You don't want to put anything that can risk brick in your hand. Reflection's excellent going second. That's one of the best things. Going first, she's good to be in the deck. If you draw her, you can still put her back in the deck because Bashless can put her back in, which is nice. Without Bashless, you can't actually... Did he even explain Bashless? I just went over Bashless. I'll explain it in a bit. But Reflections, going second, you don't really want to see in the hand unless you're going second, because then she actually does replace herself. Because if you do use her effect to summon, bounce a card, another card back to the hand, we use it and it actually still kind of replaces itself, but only going second because you can utilize that effect. Other than that, she's pretty good going first when you have Magister to split out from the deck to bounce. It can also help you out as Zeus play, which is the main thing. Though I have not seen Zeus at all like this season. Okay, let's actually explain these both in sequence. Cerberus, I use it at 1, not 3, because I would not want to draw more than 1 copy of it. And I draw Cerberus anyway half the time. Because if Cerberus gets Ash, he's stuck in the scale. If you got two Cerberus, it might as well be that one of them is getting Ash, because it's a brick. Though it's not locked in the scale still. But still at 1, I think it's just fine at 1. I'll summon it if I need to banish a card, but if I get in the hand, I'll just pop it to get Jackal King or Basilisk. And his effect to banish a card and draw, banish a card and gain the attack is pretty good still too. But Basilisk is definitely the card that I utilize all the time. It is crazy good. Basically, its monster effect is the reason why I like using him. I have nightmares about Cerberus getting Ash in hands that need the institution counters to play. Yeah, I hate that too. I sometimes get nightmares about that too. I wake up and go, no, not away Cerberus! And then I realize, oh, it was just a dream. But then I realize Cerberus is still in my scale. Anyway, Basilisk is really good. I use it for its monster effect. People in the server think I just use it for his scale effect. I'm like, hey, his scale effect is good too, but his monster effect is what I like using it for. Essentially, you get to remove 3 counters to return a mythical beast from extra deck to hand, which is extremely good for helping you out when you're low on resources. He basically replenishes your resources. So if you're able to get out your cards and Basilisk is there, Basilisk will move 3 to get a pendulum to your hand, and now you have fodder for Electromite to pop the card and add back. It helps out so many times. And people like, you usually want to summon it off of Servant if you need him. If you draw him, pop him in the scale and draw a card. Yeah, he's not a brick. And then Jackal King can sometimes summon him back from the extra deck. And then Basilisk gets Jackal King back to your hand. So a lot of the times, if you have Cerberus and either Basilisk or Jackal King, I like to go pop Cerberus to add the other one, so I have both Basilisk and Jackal King. Jackal King pop, Basilisk pop to shuffle Cerberus into the deck and draw, and then Jackal King pop to summon out Basilisk. And then Basilisk will move 3 counters to get Jackal King back in the hand. And then after that, you utilize all your Mythical Beast cards in your turn already. So you don't even need to worry about blocking off your scales with Abductor or something like that. And a lot of the times, you can still utilize that if you have Institution or Citadel. Or if you just start playing your normal skills like Servant and then Magister or Abductor and start using. Basilisk can then return Jacking back to the hand. And then if you go Servant, summon out Endymion, then Servant and Basilisk can go into Electromite. You're still not playing into Nibiru. The Electromite can pop the Jackal King, you just add it back to get anything you want. And basically now you're not out of resources. It's such a good card. Like almost half the wins I have is because Basilisk is getting me this. Upstart and Into the Void, basically knowledge, but Into the Void has been in my hand so many times in discarding it to the end phase, it's pretty obnoxious. And it's the worst top deck to get, so if there's better cards ever in the future that draw a card, Into the Void will be coming out. I've had so many times where I top decked it, and it's just a brick. But it's still good enough to use, I would say. I don't use Trick a Game because I hate conflicting with Citadel. I don't want to go Citadel effect. Okay, Upstart, draw to Trick a Game. Like, okay, now I gotta go to Trick a Citadel to draw a card. And no. Citadel is absolutely great. He's one of the reasons why this deck can do pretty great as follow-up, you know. If you go ahead and build up your board and your opponent breaks the board, Citadel can be destroyed. It gets all those counters, so you probably get like 10, 15 counters on it. And then you can trigger any of your Servant, Magister, Abductor to complete your scales again, utilizing Citadel, because this deck has no one-card combos. So you just draw Servant. Oh, I can't do anything with her. Actually, you draw Servant and Citadel. Now you get to do some plays here. Also really good for fueling counters if you get Institution, because Institution can remove any number of counters to search whatever you need. And also, if you have Citadel and Institution, you know, and you have your full unboard and they break it, you could go Citadel, Institution, remove 4 counters from Citadel to get Abductor. Abductor, remove 3 counters to get Endymion. Then summon out Jackal King, and then Endymion moves 6 to pop, and you basically right back in the game. Even when your opponent broke your board, as long as you have these 2 cards face up still. Institution, my friend told me to drop Institution down to 1. I'm so bad at wrapping my head around lines using Basilisk. Basilisk is just, he raises the skill ceiling so much. Like, you Basilisk, and like, actually, with this, Basilisk allows me to do this. Another thing I forgot, I call him, I don't know what else to call him, but an invisible monster, in the sense that if you pendulum someone out, you negate some extra deck, now you gotta link away one of your negates and electrify into Celine, and now you're missing a card. But if you pendulum someone out Basilisk instead of a Jackal King that's in your extra deck, then you use Basilisk to get Jackal King back in your hand, and then Basilisk and Celine, and Electrify go into Celine, Celine summon out Jackal King, and now you got all your negates without missing one. It's like you were able to use an invisible monster like Basilisk as link material, and you still didn't lose any of your resources, because Basilisk replenished it right back on the field. Basilisk gets a card back, and then removes himself for Celine, and you still get the negate out. That's another use for Basilisk. Another thing you can also do, if you're really going against a lot of graveyard decks, is run Abyss Driller. This is the first card I used before Chaos Angel. I used Abyss Driller in the deck, and because if you go Celine, if you go over to Pendulum Basilisk and link it to Celine and keep Basilisk on the field, you can use Bash to remove 3 counters from Celine to summon out to get Jackal in your hand. Celine can summon out the Jackal, and Jackal can summon out Garuda, and then Garuda and Basilisk both make Abyss Driller. It's like, oh, you need 2 level 4s, how are you gonna do that? Basilisk makes 2 level 4s super easy as Garuda's in the deck. So a lot of the times you start at the duel off with Jackals. Jackal's going to be in your extra deck already. As long as you keep Basilisk on the field and link away something else. It's a lot of the times you link away the Endymion so you can summon it back with Magister. So if you just keep Basilisk on the field and have Jackal in your extra deck, you usually could end on Abyss Driller whenever you want to. Only downside about Abyss Driller is that if it gets attacked, Zeus can happen if Abyss Driller gets attacked. Which is one of the things I annoyed about, but if you have a good enough board, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Spellbook Engine is extremely good with bricked hands. A lot of the times, I see people saying that hands with only spells in it are bricks. I'm like, not really, because a lot of the times, what spells are you gonna get? Void, okay, well you can still draw a card with Void. Upstart, okay, you can still draw that. Secrets and Knowledge. Yeah, that's already what you need. Like, Knowledge is pretty annoying. Bestiary is kind of frustrating there, but you'd have to like be very nitpicky and be like, call by Bestiary, Citadel, and Tactics, specifically those, because everything else is basically gets you what you need. But cards with only Pendulums in the hand, that's like, okay, what do I do here? As long as you have the ability to pen summon like Magister and Endymion, you usually can go ahead and scale a low scale like Jackal King, Basilisk, Garuda, preferably Servant and Magister though. And then pendulum summon out 3 cards, and then link it to Crowley to get you those spell card activations. You would scale Servant first, and then Magister, and then if Crowley gets you Blue Boy Secrets will get you Blue Boy to get you Knowledge, and that's 3 counters. So Servant can summon out from the deck. This is you already pendulum summon, but you get a negate out with that, and then now your scale is free. You can now scale another thing, and Magister can then summon out one of the negates that you linked away. Now you have Magister negate, the negate you summon from extra deck. The negate with Servant, which is 3 negates already, and then Servant and Crowley can link into Celine, which is a 4th negate. Now, whatever you drew, if you drew into a negate there afterwards with the Knowledge, Celine could then summon out that negate for 5. And if you pendulum summon out one of the negates, like you pendulum summon out Endymion, Jackal King, and Abductor, Garuda, or Basilisk, one of those, you would be keeping a negate on the field already. So even after you pen summon, as long as you have the Servant and Magister there, you would have 6 negates out still, which is really good, even without a pen summon. Joy Boy just got 5 negates, good job. Where was I? Desires, I have been using it at 1 ever since it was at 3 still. It just draws me whatever. Just use it after as a last-ditch effort, last-ditch scenario. Or after you've gotten as many negates out of the deck as possible, and you shouldn't really banish what you need. Usually it's worth it though. Usually 90% of the time what I banish is not like, oh, I lose the game now. Like, no. Like, as long as you don't banish your Jackal Kings and Endymions, everything else can be banished just fine. And you'll usually be fine. Mastery, any hand with the Mastery in the hand is a good hand, unless you get 3 copies of it in the opening hand, which happens a lot. Blue Frost, you just got 5 negates, good job. But Mastery turns on so much stuff, because a lot of the hardest parts about getting counters on the board, at the very beginning of the turn, hardest part of the deck is getting enough counters on Servant Magister or Abductor to start popping off. Because if you can't do that, you can't really do anything, and Mastery just searches whatever you need, and it gets enough counters. This is why I also use Bestiary, because sometimes it's extremely difficult to get out those counters because you don't have many spells, and Bestiary is a saving grace. Especially if Servant gets Ash Blossomed and you don't have a way to continue, Bestiary can help you out with that. Tactics, I used to want a second Bestiary, but I've been seeing it at doubles, so I put the Tactics in, and it's been helpful. Except when my opponent draws the card I put back into his deck. Basically, I put Tactics in because Maxi and Droplets have been guaranteed for 10-pie players. So basically, when they Maxi you, Talents can look at the hand and take out the Droplets, you know, until they draw it again next turn. But it's pretty good because not only that, because Maxi has been so, like, guaranteed that Tactics is almost never a dead card. Which is the reason why I never ran it before, because I'd like, oh, what if my opponent has nothing? Because, like, if my opponent has nothing while I have Carve in the Grave, it's another disruption. But if they have nothing while I have Talents, that's a dead card. But Maxi has been such a given that Talents has been always usable. And then after the board, you could Talents and look at their hand, and now you know what to negate. Like, ooh, do I risk negating this? Because one of the skills with this deck, it's knowing what you should negate. It's not just, you can't just negate willy-nilly. Goes, oh, I have 6 negates. I'll negate that, and I'll negate that. Like, no, you have to figure it out, because it's 3 monster negates and 3 spell trap negates, usually. Which means, if your opponent is only on monsters, and you negate, or only on, monsters, you negate 3 times, they go, well, I still got this thing, like, oh, I have 3 more negates, but they're not monster negates, they're spell trap negates. So you gotta focus on what you want to negate, specifically. If you're veteran of Endymions, you obviously know that. But Talents basically turns that function off. Now you're like, oh, I know it's in your hand. I know that you have 4 spells here, so I know I can, and I only have 2 spell trap negates. I'll make sure I'll let that one go through, I'll let that one, and I'll wait for that. So Talents has been, like, that's why whenever, like, when you watch Evo Sketch, he likes to draw 2 cards all the time, which is, yeah, I mean, it's always tempting. But looking at the hand has been my go-to. If I can afford it, if I can put out a play, even if it's, like, a little bit weaker, like, okay, I can still resolve Magister to summon out Jackal with extra deck, because he ashed my Jackal. If it's a little bit weaker, I'm still going for that Talents, because if I know what to negate, a well-timed negate can end a turn, and you know what to negate, because Talents reveals their hand. It's super good. So, I always try to go for that, look at the hand whenever I can. If I could go, okay, I have 4 negates, but I could get out 6 negates if I draw 2, like, I'm still looking at that hand. If I can, like, let's check that hand out. Top of the Grave for the Maxi, that's guaranteed. Usually we can draw into it, actually, if they wait. If you go Servant and then into the Void, and they're like, okay, I won't trade anything. Okay, draw a card. Upstart, I won't trade anything. Oh, I drew into Call By. And they go, I'll have to use Maxi. Okay, Call By negate. It happens all the time. Chaos Angel, it's pretty easy to summon with Basilisk because, like I said, with Selene, like I was talking about Mistreller, you keep Basilisk on the field, and then you use Basilisk move 3 counters to get a card into your hand. You can just go straight for Jackal King, summon it with Selene, and then link it to Chaos Angel. People always ask, like I get all the time, people, well, not as of recently, I think people finally figured it out. People always go, how do you summon Chaos Angel? I don't see a tuner in your deck list. Chaos Angel says, with this Secret Summon, you can treat 1 light or dark monster you control as a tuner. So, just treat Basilisk as the tuner. And Jackal King, and that's level 6 and 4 to make Chaos Angel. 1 light and 1 dark, which means that Chaos Angel is protected from both. It means that all your monsters cannot be destroyed, so you can still summon everything in defense mode. And so Lightning Storm can't affect it, and you're still alright. Link Rebo, like I said earlier, I like to be able to link away Jackal. Because a lot of the times, Servant getting out a Pendulum from the deck is your main starter, so you can go into Electromite and fix things. But if you can't, if you like have Jackal, you know, if you have Magister and then you draw into Jackal like afterwards, you can still normal summon the Jackal, link it to Link Rebo, and then Magister could summon back out the Jackal, so that you have 2 Pendulums to go into Electromite. Like I've been asking, can we get a Link 1 Spellcaster that points downward? Because that's the only reason I'm using Link Rebo. It's because it's a Link 1 that points down. One that I can use. Artemis points upwards, and so does Anima. And like, okay, well that locks me out of the extra deck if I go for those. But Link Rebo points downward, which is I like doing. But unfortunately, a lot of the times, Link Rebo and Electromite are on the field, and I have to link both of them away into Dark Charmer, so that I'm not locked out of the extra deck. If Link Rebo was a Spellcaster, I would be able to link away that and Electromite into Selene, and basically not even skip a beat, miss a beat with anything. But if you ever get a Link 1 Spellcaster, both Artemis and Link Weaver are coming out for that card, because that would fix both issues of the thing.
Is that a bunny? 0? 0 shy?
But yeah, Link Weaver helps a lot turn Magister into basically like Servant, in the sense that you get another negate. Not another negate, another Pendulum to go to Electromite. Been helpful. And I see like people like, why using Link Weaver? You're using weird cards. Like, Link Weaver has been really helpful. Another reason is that if I summon out Jackal and then he gets veiled or impermed, you know, like that happens a lot. Even in TCG, Link Weaver was a really big lifesaver, because they go, okay, link away to Link Weaver. Anyway, Jackal summon back out the Jackal, and now I could go Jackal summon out whatever and do that. Also triggers Magister, like I said before. Now, if it was a spellcaster, it would be much better, as like I said. But if you don't link Weaver, Jackal's now just chilling on the board doing nothing. But if you link into Link Weaver, a Jackal can revive it and start getting counters that way. Anima. A lot of the times people play into that column, and you can do that and take their monster. You can also ban out and negate. But Anima's been pretty nice every so often. But Anima will probably be the first card to go if a better card comes in, because it definitely is situational. But like I said, extra decks, I said this a while ago, but the extra deck is basically optional. You can use whatever cards you want. The only cards you really need to use is really Electromite, maybe Selene. Like, you can still get away without using her, but you should use that, and maybe Avamex or a Duel Goddess to deal with towers and stuff like that. But I just use the Anima. But if we get a good, like, a good generic card in the future that is, like, really good in Endymions, I'll take out Anima. It's a Bangaboo, Freddy Critter from the game, Zenless Zone 0. Oh, I didn't know that. Artemis is important because Knowledge cannot send a Pendulum. Knowledge says send to the graveyard, and if you do, draw 2 cards. You can't go Knowledge on Jackal, draw 2. If you could, like, if it said send to the graveyard, also draw 2 cards, like, then you wouldn't need Artemis. You would just be like, okay, do that, Jackal goes to extra deck, but also it says draw 2 cards. No, it's in if you do. So the fact that it goes to extra deck, nothing happens, so you have to link away into Artemis to draw those 2 cards. She's been really important for that. Otherwise, without Artemis, Knowledge is a brick. It actually is. Like, if you can't get to Blue Boy, Knowledge will be dead. But because Artemis exists, you can now link it away. But if you get a Link 1 Spellcaster that puts down, it would solve both the issues of Link Weaver and Artemis, put it into 1 card. Crowley, as stated earlier, hands with only Pendulums in it will allow you to go into Crowley to get out your 4 or 5 negates, because you get guaranteed activations. You might get Knowledge off of it, but if you get Knowledge, you just send Crowley away and draw 2 anyway. And it should help trigger any skills you have, like Servant and Magister. The only time it's really annoying is if it's Abductor and Endymion, and those have happened before. But if it's Servant or Magister, you're basically in a better spot. Sometimes, though, if you only have Abductor and Endymion as your cards dependent summon, you might just want to go for Electromite still, so you can pop a card and add Servant or Magister, and be able to get more negates that way. That's that. Electromite, she's take it or leave her. She's not that good. Nah. Basically, Electromite is really, technically the deck doesn't need her, but she just makes things a whole lot easier. Like I said, I used this deck in TCG without Electromite, and it's just that she just makes hands more consistent in the sense that, okay, I bricked here, but I can still get a Pendulum I need whenever I need it, as long as I get 2 Pendulums on the field. But some hands, I don't even go for her. Like that Crowley hand I mentioned, you just link Servant and Crowley into Selene, and you already have your negates. Or sometimes you get Jackal and Magister combo, which means you go Jackal, summon Jackal King, Magister summon back out the Jackal, and then Jackal summon another Jackal King, and you already have your negates. If Servant can resolve, that's another negate, and you don't even need to go for Electromite. But she just makes it so, okay, if I didn't get as good of a hand, I can still play because I can get what I need. I've asked Grana. I didn't really go into her as often before SP came out, but obviously now she's a good end board piece. And she's really helpful for stopping Zeus, because if they try to go for X or Z to attack, IP can just link away to summon. So it's not even just the fact that she counters Zeus, that you can't be Zeused with her. It's the fact that now you have an answer to Zeus. Sometimes we're like, ooh, I could negate this, but I should save it, because what happens if they try to get a Zeus play out? But if you have IP Masquerade on the field, you're like, okay, even if they do get Zeus, I can still banish it before they even summon it. So it also helps you boost confidence a lot, because now you can start focusing on negating Engine instead of their board breakers. Because board breakers are the main things you want to focus on. Because even if they break your own board, as long as you have your scales and Citadel and Institution, all that intact, you can make a comeback pretty easily. But cards like Zeus and Evenly Matched, removing everything, making it so you're top decking, no. So you always want to focus on negating board breakers first, before you start negating engine. Because if you negate so many board breakers and then you still go full combo and you have stuff and you survive the turn, you usually can come back and win. Lina and Dark are excellent because they can help you link time into Selene. They get you just a free body just to keep going in Selene, which is really helpful. If you solely have 2 monsters, you could technically link climb into the SP Little Knight and banish a card, but a lot of the times if you have a level 4 or lower, just link it to Artemis and then banish anyway.
What I give an archetype Electromite that TCG doesn't hate.
Anything that makes Pendulums better, the TCG will hate. TCG will hate for sure, because they just don't like Pendulums. They think it ruined the game, even though broken generic Link 2 is pretty much what ruined the game. But they don't like anything that would help out the deck. They think Pendulums are just like how you react to it is how you react to Labyrinth would be how they react to Pendulums. They think Electromite is worse than Halki 5X. It's the most laughable thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, yeah, it goes, Electromite is even more broken than Hulk. Like, are you, like, I'm saying, and it's like, yes, Electromite enables Pendulum FTK. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon does that. Oh, Supreme King. Starving. This is the one that does the FTK. It's not Electromite. And like, look, I always say this. You summon out Halki 5X, you got full combo. If you get negated on everything, but then you summon out Hulk, you get everything. If you get negated on everything, but you summon out Aurodon, you get everything. If you summon out Isold and you get negated on everything else, you got everything. You summon out Aurodon, you got everything. You summon out Electromite, you don't have anything if everything else is gone. She does nothing on her own. She does it. Like, you have no skills and no Pendulums in hand. You summon out Electromite, she doesn't do anything on her own. Like, Isold does everything on her own. Hulk does everything on her own. I don't want to say Anaconda because it still just passes your turn afterwards. But so many Link 2s do everything. Electromite does not do everything. She's not overpowered. She's not broken. They like to attribute anything that Pendulums are strong that, oh, Electromite just makes that board, is what enables that board. Like, no, because I get that same board without Electromite because the demons are just strong.
People will complain, but Astro
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's not a stupid Leolesk. Oh, yeah.
The Leolesk, yeah, I know what you mean. The Leolesk fusion. But it's extremely hard to get that out now, because Insta-Fusion's now banned. Even then, yeah. Basically, the demons could also FTK if you just make, actually, right here, this and that. You just need 4 Dark Pendulum monsters, so 2 Jockey, 2 Endymion, and any 2 effect monsters. And you just go 2 into the Supreme King, another 2 in the Supreme King, and then 2 into Anaconda, so you can summon out this card. Send Instant Fusion to the graveyard. But because this card is at 1, obviously, and Instant Fusion is banned, it's like, I don't think it's guaranteed anymore if you can play. But yeah, I would kind of agree that that shouldn't be in the game. Avamax, I took it out for a format because I wasn't ever summoning it. I took it out for Linguibo when Ibli was Rare Pit. And now that Tenpai came to the game, I kind of thought, okay, maybe Avamax will help because they can't attack anyone anymore. Maybe I should play Avamax back in. I mean, maybe I should start ending on him a lot more often. But obviously, the main issue with Avamax is the same issue that a normal Emboard has, is just that they're going to have droplets to negate it anyway. Because if they don't have the droplets, they're thinking Avamax is like really good against Tenpai if they don't draw droplets. But you know what else is really good against Tenpai? Any Endymion Endboard, because they can just negate what they need. So, yeah. I mean, Avamax is okay if you can get it on the field to do its effect. But, even so, then, they can still just go Chundra attack Avamax, especially summon out the Fadra. And then they're still going on combo. So, yeah. I don't know. Avamax might be taken out. Honestly, next season, if things are still just as bricky and stuff, I might actually take out Avamax for a Beyond the Pendulum. Because there have been some hands where she would have helped me out a lot. I would need that extra stuff. So, I know I might change my stance on Beyond the Pendulum, because I usually think that she's just a worse Electromite, but I usually say if I had her, I would put her in, but since I don't have her, I don't think she's worth the dust, is what I kept saying. They're saying like if you have a copy of her, then she could be useful in case the situation arises, like I say. Like Anima, in case the situation arises, or Chaos Angel, in case it arises. Like if you have her, but if you don't have her, she's not really worth the dust. She is if you're using the Draco Slayer Magic Spectre Search for Village thing. Because yeah, she's helpful for searching that card. Beyond no, none of that, Wolvus. Trans plus Fadra outs Avermax 2, right? If it's IP Avermax, they'd have to crash into it with the Transcendent one, which is still not bad. Then they just summon it from graveyard and pop another card, so they could still out the Avermax even with IP if they just, because Avermax can't gain the attack in battle phase because you can't activate the effect because Transcendent turns it off. But yeah, there's that. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I was saying I might switch out Avermax for Beyond the Pendulum finally. And the reason why I haven't used her yet though is because I kept saying the deck doesn't really need her. I didn't want people to think that if I use Beyond the Pendulum that I was going to be using her every single game and that she's super important and she's everything you need for the combo like Electromite. Like no, she's nowhere near the level of Electromite. Electromite just does what you need for the deck. She's really helpful. But Beyond the Pendulum, she's just in case the situation arises, in case like it's a plan B, like you can still pen summon. I didn't want people to think that Beyond the Pendulum would be as nearly as important as Electrowave if I used to it, but I still think that maybe next season I'm going to take out an Avermax for Beyond, because I definitely have had more scenarios where Beyond would have been helpful than Avermax would have been helpful. Which Empire always wins to out unaffected indestructible stuff. Empire has a hard time outing Shining Neos Wingman, I figured out. But I'm watching, but obviously if they just have droplets, they can down it anyway. Like a normal Endymion, like I keep saying, everything that I'm thinking of that would counter Tenpai, Endymion just does it, but better. Everything that would stop everything that would be good to counter Tenpai that I think about, you know, like Avermax or Shining Neos Wingman or Celine's effect to not be targeted, you know, all this stuff still gets stopped by the same thing that stops a generic Endymion M-board, which is droplets. That's it. Unless I summon out Celine with IP Masquerena, then the droplets and Rejeki, they still just negate Celine. So, scratch that, you know. Anyway, Apollousa, she's good in case you are low on your Jackal King negates during your opponent's turn. You can still link them away with Apollo. It's also, if Desires banishes all Jackal Kings, you still have negates with Apollo. I have summoned her a couple of times, so she's probably good to stay. But I will not shut it to you if she's banned. At all. I don't think it'll change much. I'll just switch her out for something else. Harder than the rest of the sequels? Sabershori is hard to summon. Oh. Yeah, but he's just level 7, though. How hard can he be to summon? Yeah, well, I'm guessing it's just because he doesn't extend like Fadra, like Biden Dragon does, or Floodgate like Absolute Dragon does, or Board Wipe like Black Rose Dragon does. But I can see him being useful, and that's important because it is a dragon. Oh, that's also true. Everything else is a dragon that I mentioned. Yeah, so that's Avermax too. How does it out Avermax though? Do the battle phase only. Okay, I'm about to say, like, I know it negates the effects, but like, doesn't it just get destroyed? It negates it for the entire battle phase. I see. So yeah, it does out Avermax, but it's much harder. Access code, great for ending games. That 3,000 extra attack boost is pretty nice, and the being able to not board wipe, but like clear out cards in the field is a lot better. If you have to use a Endymion to out cards, you know, like Phantom Yubel, Apollousa, the other Link 2 card, you know. If you have to do stuff like that, they still have some cards in the field. Access code is really good for that. I think you could also out skill drain with this as well if you do summon it. But yeah, access code is nice for that. But I mainly use it for the attack boost. Sometimes I need that a bit of attack boost to go for game. And then we got Underworld Goddess. She does what Avermax does, but better. Because Avermax can attack over anything, you know? Or Underworld Goddess can just sneak it away. Avermax has a graveyard effect to shuffle a card on the field of the deck. But, you know, Underworld Goddess can just sneak it away. Avermax has to go into the battle phase. Underworld Goddess just does it during the main phase. Underworld Goddess also negates everything on summon. She's also unaffected, so if your opponent has a negate for that, she won't work. And also, if she's also a negate, if your opponent tries to summon from graveyard, she negates as well. She just does everything Evermax does, but better. But I just put both of them for the scenario that, what if happens if I need both of them? What if I need to link attack over something with 3,000, burn for 3,000? Or what if I need that protection? Like, sometimes I summon Evermax off of IP Masquerade during the opponent's turn, in case I don't want something getting attacked. But, like, Underworld Goddess is just everything that I asked for in Evermax, but better. Evermax is just only thing that Evermax has over Underworld Goddess, the fact that he could potentially get rid of 2 cards. He could get rid of 1 card that is a towers, like Dragoon, and then he can shuffle a card on the field of the deck later. So like if Evermax declares an attack onto Dragoon and Dragoon negates it and destroys it, Evermax could shuffle Dragoon anyway. It's like double disruption, but you have to give up your battle phase for it. So if first card to go. Maybe Evermax and Anima. Maybe I'll just get rid of Anima for Beyond later on. But this is the deck list we have right now. And this is what works. So it's been working for the last 2 years. Yeah, what's up? Hey, Elixir, we just got Master 1. Let me show the, let me show 5 win streak. It looks like we did it was not that high, but like 3 losses, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 win, 3 losses, 1 win, 2 losses, 2 wins. And then the 5 win streak. We were on a breakdown game like 2 or 3 times. This is what we won against, was the Saturian game. What was it? Were they using Hand Loop? They were Toxic and Maguska. Wait, what was that last card in the extra deck? Oh, yeah, Silverback Rabbit. They just didn't draw it. And this is the most hyped game of them all, was this one. It was actually like really difficult to win. But that's what it is. And this is the deck list. Oh, awesome. Finally, exactly. I'm about to post it to Master to Meta. Really close. You're looking at the Goddess of Extra deck with the X Pearly Door is out of materials. I mean, if it's out of materials, then, then you don't even need to use Goddess. You could just pop it with Endymion. If you have enough materials to go for Underworld Goddess while your opponent is out of materials, I don't think you need to go for Goddess. If your opponent is sitting on the X Pearly Door with 5 materials, then I'd say yes, go for the Goddess, for sure. But if it's out of materials, just try going for game. It can be destroyed by anything. As long as it doesn't target, because they probably have Street on the field. Closed Moon, yeah. President Dragon. So, yeah. This is the deck list, if you guys want to copy it. It's a lot more difficult to utilize. Not that it's harder to use in the sense that you just won't get good hands. It's a lot like it requires more thought for sure, but it's much more rewarding than the Astrograph variant. If you want a deck that's just easier to use and stuff, you can still just run Astrograph. It lets you turn off your brain some more, but the endboards for Endymions is just as strong as the Astrograph variant, and you have fun doing it. And you have a lot more other options as well than just put Astrograph in extra deck with Electrolyte and Pop. If you're going second, this deck plays a lot better to boards going second as well, because you can summon out, use Servant Magistrate to summon out negates and a Endymion Pop. Otherwise, with the Astrograph area, you just gotta hope that Electrolyte still resolves so that Astrograph turns on everything else. But this deck is just as strong as the Astrograph one. It's just harder to use. Not as beginner-friendly as people have said, which I would kind of agree with that. If you are a beginner to Endymions and want to learn the deck, I would probably say just use Astrograph for it, so that you can learn it better. And if you're getting bored of it because it's the same combo every single game, you could probably drop it out because you probably learned the combos. Yeah, because you probably memorize, because one of the hardest things with the Endymions is just familiarizing yourself with all the cards. Because the moment that you could actually, the moment that you see a card, you know everything about it. The moment that happens, it comes a lot easier, so much easier. You don't have to go, what does this card do again? Let me read that. What can I do? The moment you start doing that, you're gonna start forgetting about where you're going with the turn. Hey, Zero I appreciate the follow. But if you don't have to read the card, you go, okay, I know exactly this card can pop a card, give a counter on it. It can also tribute it. The moment you do all that, it becomes so much easier. Like people go, how do you see these lines? I'm like, if you know each of the cards individually by heart, it is much easier to start going, oh, this can do this, and I can do this. But if you don't know, if you're just brand new to the deck and not sure what to do, with it, I'm just putting cards in the field, I would say just learn the Astrograph combo so you can understand how the deck works. And if you want to keep using it, obviously use whatever build you want. But if you're getting bored of it, because it is the same combo every single game, it gets really boring after a while. You can also switch to Endymion's Pure, because this deck has been so fun. Like, I've been using it ever since, well, I've been using it the whole deck list since 2019. But I've been using it every single, almost every single season, because I did use Heroes and Witchcrafters for one season. And I have not gotten bored of it. I'm not bored of this deck whatsoever. It's still so much fun because every duel feels different. Every single hand can feel like it can do a different thing. Even though the endboards are roughly similar, it's always like a different way to go. Richard Daggers, appreciate the follow, I really do. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry. Out of extra materials, radiant protection. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, this deck is like super fun. You could obviously craft it whatever you want, but this deck list has seemed to be working for sure. It rarely gets like, look at this. For some reason, a ladder, it looks like it bricks a lot, but it doesn't. It's really consistent. Look at this. Okay. Servant, Abductor. Okay, look at that. Full combo. Okay, that was close. Servant first, Abductor, that's a counter. Upstart, that's the second counter. Institution, that's the third counter. Servant Resolve. If they have Ash Blossom or Maxi, Combo the Grave figures it. Servant can summon out, what, like a Jackal King, and then what? You could also use Institution to move the counters, or you can just activate the Endymion, and that's the next counter on Abductor. Search a card. Electromite, put it on the gate, Pendulum Summon 2. You got at least 3 to 4 negates, depending on what you draw. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's a brick. Okay, that's a brick. Okay, look at that. Cerberus and Institution. That's everything you need already. Cerberus and Institution, because that can pop get Jackal King can summon, and normal summon, and Institution can grab Servant. Servant can trigger off a Mastery to get what you need. You could get out 4 to 5 negates easily with this hand. That's also everything you need. That hand is super good. It looks like it's weird. No, it's good. Summon Jackal, activate Citadel, Upstart, draw a card. Okay, pretend you drew a brick, because that is so good. Pretend you drew like nothing good. Maybe you just any pendulum. Then you go Institution. No, yeah, Institution. That's the Upstart. This it's just 3 counters on Jackal. Move 3, summon out Jackal King, and then activate Jackal King there. That's 2 counters. Pop it, summon out Jackal, and then you can actually use Institution to move 3 counters to get Servant. Activate that, get Endymion out. Jackal can summon out Basilisk. Basilisk get a counter, and now you have both Jackal King and Endymion. And as well as 2 pendulums, because it's Basilisk and Servant, and a pendulum in hand. So you have a way to negate both Imprim and Valor, and you have a way to trigger your scales. Because one there, and that's ignoring assuming that you drew any pendulum off of Upstart. Because now you have the Jackal in your hand and the pendulum that you can complete your scales. Like, phenomenal hand, and then Master was just the icing on the cake. Technically, that's full combo. Technically, yeah. Okay, so 2 ways you could use this hand. Dual pass. Yeah. Jackal, pop, add to Institution, that's 3 counters. Jackal King, pop, to summon out Jackal. Jackal will move 3 counters, summon out Basilisk. Activate the Servant. Activate Basilisk, remove 3 counters to get Jackal back to hand. No summon it, go Electromite, pop Endymion, add a Magister. Pedal summon out Jackal, Endymion, and this is ignoring what you drew. It looks like a brick, it's not. Another thing you can do is normal summon Jackal, activate Institution. Remove a card to get Jackal. Pop it in the scale. Jacking, summon out Jackal. Get out Basilisk. Basilisk, move 3, get out Jackal. Go into Electromite. Pop the whatever mythical beast you got back to get out. Probably a Servant from extra deck. Servant Endymion. Yeah. It looks like it's brick. Like, oh, 3. Like, no, you still get what you need. It's just a little bit fragile, but it's what you need. Okay, a lot of draw spells. 3 draws. Into the Void. Nice. Upstart. Look at that. That's great. Jackal, Institution, Jackal King. Jackal, summon out Jackal King. Jackal King, pop, summon out Jackal. And then you got your 2 pendulums and 2 searches with anything. You haven't even used the desires yet. So, I don't know why, like how many duels? We only had like 1 hand that couldn't do anything in all those. Yet on ladder, it seems like every single other turn, it's a bricked hand. Like, oh, this deck is weak. Like, it's not. It's all good. Like, look, that hand is everything you need. Yep. That hand is everything you need. That hand is... Wait. Technically, that hand is everything you need. Like, it looks weird. Normal summon Basilisk, activate Servant, activate Citadel, activate Jackal King. Then trigger Basilisk, remove 3 from himself to get Jackal King back in hand. Activate the Jackal King, summon out. That's everything you need. And if they have Ash Blossom, a Veiler, Tactic Straw Tears anyway. Yeah. Weird hand for sure, but you could go Reflection, Citadel, Mastery Search Servant, everything you need. Or you can search a Demon and go for the Crowley. Draw 3. Yeah. So yeah, this hand, it's super difficult for this hand to actually get a dead hand. Sometimes it's just a little bit weaker to some hand traps, but this deck will hardly ever lose to itself on a realistic shuffle it. Fortunately, when you get to Master 2, it seems like every hand will be a bricked hand, but it's definitely timeless. It's definitely a good deck to pick up. I recommend picking it up if you want to learn a deck that's going to be fun. If you haven't already been using the deck. Anyway, I've been talking for an hour, I think. I think my voice is even sounding different because I've been talking so much. But I appreciate everyone for watching. If anyone has any questions, do ask. If not, I'm going to be calling stream for now. So let me make sure that I can post the thing onto Master Meta. Wait, Lionheart, I see that you commented, not commented, in the Endymion channel on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I see that you put the goat icon on my card, on my picture. Appreciate that. I'm just trying to be specific so people can understand the context if they're watching in chat or on stream. I see. I posted my Master 1 decklist, Master 1 screenshot that I got it into the Endymion channel, and he gave it a goat thing. I think that's just funny to me. Okay, sweet. I have access to the Endymion, not the Endymion, Master 1 decks for December. Let me get this updated as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay. If anyone has any questions, I'll answer them. Master 1. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yes, Master 1. Last Master 1 of the year. Hey, we got it. I am so tired. I'm not really tired. I'm fatigued. For sure. But let's get that on there. Congrats. Appreciate it. That's on video. Okay. If you guys do not know, my editor VF Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have worked on a video for the Diamond 5 duels. So we should be, it's already up. We posted it last night. If you're in chat watching this right now, I'm actually going to send that deck list to that video. So you guys can go check it out. It's pretty good. It's right there. Man. Okay. There we go. I'm so smart. Okay, so here's the deck list to that video. It's for Diamond 5 to Master 5, and it's pretty good. Like, we worked a pretty good hard on it. VF is really good at what he does. He also does, I think he takes commissions as well. If you guys want a video edited, he does commissions. If you're willing to compensate for him, he can do some good stuff. And this is a good example of what he can do as well. Anyway, if people are... Actually, it's Anomaly live right now. Can I just send them to him? Ew, he is live. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to go raid Anam. Okay? So, appreciate you all for watching, and go show the Final Anomaly some love, because he just wants to stream fun, and he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, so you guys can enjoy that. So, appreciate you guys for watching. I should be back live on Saturday of next week, and I'll be doing some T-Element, Lightstorm duels and stuff. Because VF loves that deck, and I told him I'd be using that deck. So, see you guys next week, hopefully, if you guys still want to stick around for a deck that's not Endymions. And I'll also be doing dual rooms as well, in case anyone actually wants to go against my Endymion deck as well. Great stream shout out you to go, bye. Bye. Thank you very much, JQuest. Alright guys, wishing everyone a good Christmas this year. Yeah, Merry Christmas everyone! Hopefully you guys, or Happy Hanukkah if you're Jewish. Alright, See you guys, and go show Anomaly some love. Later, people.